Countdown start.
Alright. Oh, can I do the countdown or?
I think so.
Okay, he just muted himself. Alright, I just gonna do the countdown. It's alright. So, let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! So, welcome to I Don't Wanna Be Anything 2. I'm Zurai, your Fangame player for today, and today with me is TJ to help me a bit with commentating. Yeah, the game is a Metroidvania-like-ish fan game, so you see a lot of power up, picking up, and backtracking and revisiting stages, like you're maybe used to from Super Metroid or Castlevania games. First stage here is pretty straightforward. A few spike jumps here and there. And yeah, our waifu Stella sent us on our epic quest. She said there's a bunny rampaging outside and he wants us to get rid of it. So the good guy I am, I'm gonna do that for her. And yep, some fox here and there. Ooh, that was close. And we're almost actually there. Too loud? I can fix that in a moment. That was close. Let me just quickly kill that bunny here. Alright. Let me quickly fix the volume. Alright, I hope that's a bit better.
I'll let you know how it is when I hear it.
Alright, we killed the bunny. And now I'm gonna head back to our waifu and check out what she got for us. Maybe a nice little present. So yeah, like usually adventure fan games like this are not that difficult, but everyone who played this game can probably agree with me that this game is like ramping up in difficulty really fast and it gets pretty difficult later on. I don't know what TJ thinks about that.
The game has a pretty good curve overall. I don't know. I know the final area is really hard though. It's the only part I remember.
Oh no,
Well, at least.
It's the eccentric lady. The game, of course, has also an awesome plot. It's about the kid retiring from Fangames and wants just to live his happy life, and the eccentric lady doesn't approve of that and sends us on our epic adventure now by stealing our abilities. Oh, is it still too loud?
We're just trying to work on the sound issues right now.
Oh, it's still too loud. I can still turn it down. Turn it lower.
No,
Hold on.
They need to turn it lower. It's just the whole audio is quiet, both game and your voice. Pat's working on it though.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like I said, she stole all our abilities. Now I'm not able to shoot anymore or to jump. And this is the first stage, the sand hole. You'll see that stage like twice, I think, throughout the run. Because we will have to revisit later on. It's branching into 2 different stages. And yeah, now I can shoot, not jump, so I navigate just by walking left and right through all those insane moving spikes. But we're doing pretty good so far. Like in other fan games, like every time there's there are moving objects on the screen, I gonna reset to force the game into a certain cycle, so I can beat the screen in a consistent way. Also, sometimes you will like see me jumping around saves and save on certain spots. That is because by like saving on the left or right save, that will like put me into a better position for a fast cycle or not. So you will see me do that sometimes throughout the run. Alright. Like here, just took the reset to have here a nice cycle. Or I bonk here 3 times, or 2 times actually, but jump off 3 times and then we're ready to go.
You'll notice that Zurai will, when he hits save, sometimes will reset pretty quickly. There's a lot of cycles in this game from a lot of the platforming because of all the gimmicks. So if you see him resetting a lot and he's not dying, it's because he's trying to get a better cycle.
At the end of this save, there are like 2 really precise gaps in the ceiling. They look pretty big, but you only have like 2 frames to hit them, so it's a bit more difficult than it looks like. Alright, boink boink. And that was already the first stage. Pretty straightforward. And now we get our first upgrade back. The jump power. So we can now single jump, not double jump yet. For that we have to pick up another one.
Hey Zurai, even though I told you we were working on the audio fix, is there any way you can turn the game down a little more?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Okay, that'd be great. Because we got your voice going up, but now the game's too loud with it.
I hope that's better a bit.
We'll let you know.
Alright. Yeah, this is the second stage, Abaddon Gallery. Few new mechanics here, like those falling blocks. So I kinda have to platform a bit more quickly through them. Volume was fine.
Now it is. It's pretty good now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright. And we have to handle me now for the next 4 hours, so we should get comfortable with each other, right? Alright.
There's a really tricky jump on these blocks. You see when he has to jump off the 4th block there to the left, you bonk a lot. It's a really tough jump at the beginning of the game.
Alright, we're about to get to the first kinda difficult boss. It's the Magician. And because I can't shoot, I have to hit this ball here and a certain angle to hit him. But the problem is the teleportation is completely RNG. And oh, that was pretty good. We're in a bad spot here right now. And he's like shooting those roses at me. I can destroy them with the ball, but it's kind of difficult, so I just hope for good teleportations. Usually it takes me like 2 or 3 tries to kill him, just because I kind of need decent RNG. Oh shit, yes. Alright. Alright. That was okay. Oh yeah, every time there are some bees in the room, feel free to spam some zombies. I appreciate that.
You'll get a lot of use out of that emote.
The hive will be great. So yeah, we are about to pick up here the next ability. The shoot power. Now we can shoot to the music. That's great. Now we're a if you paid attention, there were some yellow blocks before. With the gun now, I can actually shoot those blocks and destroy them. So I'm able to get access to a new area now. Should jump off that a bit quicker, I think. Be yourself. Let's see. So yeah, the crawling fetuses are no problem for us. We got this.
Is that what you called?
Yep.
That's lovely, thank you.
Alright. Ooh, that was kinda close. Alright, these are the yellow blocks I was talking about. So now we can climb up here. Your enemy appears. The jump guy. Pretty dangerous. Oh, as I said, pretty dangerous.
So what Zurai did there was he's trying to get as much damage as possible on the jumping guy, and so he kills him before the jumping guy can get to him. If he can't do it in time, he'll just reset the room by leaving it and re-entering it.
Alright. Okay. Also in your enemy again, a cannon. Every like a few seconds to shoot one bullet. Pretty easy to dodge by just moving around. No big deal normally. So here's a really precise jump actually. This game has like a pretty weird collision detection, so like these 32 pixel block gaps are way more precise than they look like in this game. Physics are a bit different, but luckily I got it pretty fast. No major chokes there.
That was good.
Alright, gonna enter the next funny stage. Unknown zone. Here are a lot of moving objects, so you see me resetting a lot on every save pretty much. And when you paid attention, I saved you on the right side of the save. That is because I can access a fast cycle by doing so. Here on the top. Alright. Okay, and again a new mechanic. These elevators. As long as I'm like on the same horizontal spot like they are, they just push me up, and it's basically like, I don't know, reverse water without jumping. I don't know how to explain that.
That's a pretty good explanation. I like that. So you noticed he, in the last room, just skipped the coin. He can't access it yet, and the coin is a collectible in the game that you can use to buy upgrades.
Yeah. Also, I just collected a sword power-up. That means, you maybe saw that, every time I hit an enemy, there's a damage number popping up. I actually can increase that damage by picking up those power-ups by 1 every time. And yeah, I just did that. And now I do 6 damage instead of 5. Sorry for the burp. Oh shit. Oh, 10.
The damage ups are really important for boss fights because without certain damage ups you couldn't pull off certain quick cycles. Or it would be much harder to.
Alright. Yeah, pretty, I don't know. Everything important was already said, so I'm just gonna platform my way through this. Hopefully without many deaths. here are some jump scares. Please don't get scared. Okay. Once you like know where they spawn, it's no big deal. Yes.
On your first playthrough, they really do scare you.
Yeah, I remember I kinda myself. Oh wait. Please no bug, thank you. Sometimes there's a bug on the save when I try to reach the top gap. Instead of like going in that hallway, I just fall down. I don't know, probably some real-line shenanigans, but it didn't happen, so I'm fine. Here's also a neat little trick by positioning myself. I kinda align here on the background with that black line, and now I can just fly upwards without taking care of the bees or the cannonballs. So it kinda makes my life a bit easier. So here, like a few spike jumps. Like I said, the game has a wonky collision detection with the ceiling, so these diagonals here, for example, are actually pretty difficult for whatever reason. At least I feel like that. I don't know if TJ ever had problems with that. But
with what part?
These. Okay, so here to the left. Wheel guy. It's not really difficult. Like screwed that up a bit, so my damage was optimal on this part. Survive, that's important.
The double jump really is important for that boss, though.
I remember the first version of the game where oh, alright.
No interruption on your Twitch is acting up for Pat's OBS, so we may have to switch over to.
You want me to pause or something?
No. You keep going.
Okay.
We're gonna keep you up for as long as possible.
Alright, this is the next stage, the storm leaf. As you can see, there's like some wind going on here, which is pushing me always forward. So I can do much longer jumps than I could normally do. And the wind gets... oh shit, I missed that save. The wind gets stronger as further I progress in the stage. So I will get faster and faster and do longer and longer jumps. But you will see that in a moment, hopefully. And yeah, missing a save point is pretty crucial because you can't go back to it. So you always have to hit it, otherwise you have to do the next save without dying, and it's... I'm not that kind of guy who can do that. But we're doing okay. A lot of bees again, like always. Zombies all over the place. This jump is pretty precise.
I like how the jumping things chase you. It's my favorite part.
This stage I'm gonna grab an optional power-up. I do that because as earlier you pick up a power-up in the run, as more value you will get out of it, because you will do 1 damage for the rest of the game. More. And yep. That's why I do it now.
So, in the Lost Manor, I had actually made a very hard to follow map. So in case you're curious, I will link it in the chat.
That map is great though. It actually helped me about this game back then. Oh yeah, also what I wanted to notice is, point out is that everything you see, oh my god, I did it wrong again. Everything you see, I like kind of figured out myself, like the route and all the fast threads. And I'm pretty sure a lot of things are not optimized, because if you like play a game the whole time by yourself and you kind of route it and find threads by yourself, you don't see obvious stuff sometimes. And so if you want to pick up that game, feel free to find threads for me so I can go faster.
Working for Zurai.
Oh my god, I did it wrong again. Now we ride, dude. Now we ride.
Do you need the map?
No, it's alright. I just forget that I have to press left and not right on this one teleporter to get to the power-up. I'm not used to talk and play. So.
It really is kind of difficult.
But my estimate is luckily pretty high. I saw that thing coming, so we have a lot of leeway, guys. And now, press left. I can do it. Alright, this is it. Okay. Now I just have to get to the exit without dying. Hold right here. We did it. PogChamp.
PogChamp.
Only took like 15 attempts, man. Alright, this is the underground tunnel. There's a new mechanic coming up. It's like bouncy balls. And how they work like is when I jump on them, I bounce off, and if I hold down my jump key, I bounce off higher, and if I release the jump key in midair, I do like a kind of like a tiny hop. Wait, oh, that was close. And if I don't hold my jump key at all, I just do a kind of regular jump, you could say, so it's always the same height. Again, a nice little safe strat, like save on the top, jump and kill the flower quickly. Like things like that make the run really interesting to learn, I guess. Close. Freaking flower. Right.
So you'll see Zurai when he's doing these rooms. Once one flower is dead, he'll walk out of the room and re-enter it, that flower won't respawn unless Zurai dies. So he's just resetting bullets on the screen.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to go there quickly, but I screwed up the jump, so I had to reset the room for the flower to not shoot me and the bullets not hit me. Alright. Let's quickly focus here because it's a bit difficult to time. Alright. So here, for example, is this cancel mechanic really important. So I can't like do full jumps, and neither I can like do normal jumps. So I have to cancel my jumps in the right spot in order to get through this. But we did it. PogChamp. Also, it's important to not like land on the side of the ball. You pretty much have to land on the top of it, otherwise you just die. You see they're lethal. So it's not enough to just hop into it. You have to actually time it pretty well to be able to jump on it. Alright. I also have like a lot of visual cues for this game. For example, when the ball on the bottom is entering the screen, then I just do 2 full jumps to the left and land on the top ball, like that. So I keep using stuff like that throughout the run. I won't point out every strat like that because there are so many. It took me really long to like get this run going, like it goes right now. I'm a bit behind though, but it's alright. Okay, save again on the right side of the save to get through the buzzsaws in a quick cycle. Otherwise I would have to wait a whole cycle, and that's of course slow, and we wanna go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Here actually we have to wait. We gotta go slow. So yeah, we don't have much choices here. Pretty risky strat here, but no problem. Going a bit fast. Alright. This save is pretty difficult, like the last jump here. Let's see if I can get it first try. Nope.
This room has a pretty tricky series of jumps to do with these souls.
Alright, this is good. Getting closer to the next boss. A few more screens, I think. Don't die. Thank you. Also, here's a new mechanic coming up. There will be a cannon, which I will be able to control with my shots. So every time I shoot, the cannon shoots too. And by doing that, I can like make myself a way through this wet ball maze here. The wet balls are of course lethal, so I cannot just jump on them. Insane jumps here right now.
You'll notice that he did have a shot limit for the cannon. You can't just clear the entire screen.
Yeah, exactly. Don't die. Alright. Okay, we have to go fast until the worms, without shooting ourselves up into the Gordos. Here's also a cool little strat, just staying here on that one spot and just shoot myself up. Hopefully not die to the bee. Alright. the boss is coming up. This boss is pretty pattern-ish. The first attack is like these big cannonballs, and they chase me. And by like jumping into specific positions at specific times, I can force it into a pattern, so I can make this a pretty easy fight. Same with this attack. Oh wait, I think we're fine. Now the next upcoming attack is completely patterned. That it. Good. Coffee time. Don't forget that.
Very solid kill. The pathfinding algorithm for those walls that the boss sends out, they're just trying to find the shortest way to the kid. But if he's diagonal to a block, I'm not actually sure how it picks what direction to go. I'm pretty sure it just randomizes it.
G-Man. Alright, this is the first new gun we get. It's the ice gun. And now we can extinguish these torches and trigger some stuff. And if you paid attention, there was a torch in the storm leaf, so we're gonna go back there and trigger that one too. And let's see what's happening, guys. We'll find out in the next episode. This is also the first time I think we used the waypoint system, so you saw that too. Maybe quickly wanna explain the puzzle area, TJ?
Sure thing. Once you're there, I think it'll be easier for them to see it.
Yeah.
So
Alright. I'm now in pretty much.
Alright, you can sit and concentrate. So the way a Hall of Bravery works, it's a series of puzzles in each room. So the way the rules work is you have to connect two of the same color blocks, they have to smack each other, and they both disappear. Any purple outline blocks is just an artificial wall that the game is putting in. If a block is adjacent to another block, like those yellow turtles that he just shot, it will move the adjacent block first in the direction that you shot, or push up or down before it moves the block that you actually touched. If the block is against a wall, you cannot move it further into the wall, so it'll be permanently stuck there. And blocks that are just touching will not pop, they need to actually slam into each other with some velocity. So there needs to be some sort of movement. Once he clears all the blocks out of the room, then it allows him to continue on. And there's multiple solutions to every room, not just one, but he's gonna be doing pretty much the fastest solutions to each room.
Or just fade.
or that.
Or that. Alright, there's also some new enemy, the shooting frog. Compared to the green frog, it's doing pretty much the same thing. Just... hold on. Alright, that was close. Just like every time it lands, it's also shoots a barrage of bullets around it. And the buzzsaw.
Ark brings up a good point. If there's 3 blocks in a row, like left to right, you can't move any of those blocks left to right, because it's too much weight, I guess. I don't know how else to call that.
The enemies are the enemies are too strong. So, the song is from Castlevania, Portrait of Wounds. By the way, someone asked for the song, I think, in the chat.
So you see the puzzles are getting more elaborate, and this is where a lot of the different multiple solutions comes in. And on a first playthrough, this area is, if you're not good at puzzles like I am, very frustrating.
Dude, I'm a goldfish. Like, even doing a run, sometimes I forget a strat, man, and then I feel really sad. but
when I did run to this game, I always forgot what to do too. Don't worry. It's crazy.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure if the puzzle solutions I use are optimized. You know how it is. You kind of don't get out of your comfy zone, you could say, and always do the same thing once you found it. So yeah, like I said, feel free to pick up the game. Help me.
Yeah, if you do decide to run this game and you're good at puzzles, let us know what the optimal solution is, and then we'll steal that from you.
Alright. Here's an optional puzzle I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna do this because of two things. First one, because I told you before, like, as early I pick up and power up, as more value I get out of it. And this is still pretty early in the game, so this power up is pretty much worth it. And also, by picking up this power up, I will be able to quick kill the next boss. Without it, it's pretty difficult. So I really want to quick kill the next boss because he has a nasty attack I don't want to experience twice. And yeah, and I sadly did the wrong move there. That was not intended. This is right.
I never knew what the blue animal was.
I think it's a seal.
I think it's a seal too, but I called that animal so many different names that I don't even know what I called it anymore.
Alright, this looks good. We did it. Yeah, I have a goldfish emote in my chat for a reason. Like when it comes to trap games or whatever, it will be you can count on me for some goldfish action right there. Alright. Dude, for a moment I thought I forgot to pick up the power up after I cleared that room. That would be devastating. Alright. Alright, here's again a buzzsaw. This time though I'm not gonna kill it because I have a pretty consistent way of dodging it.
Fat buzzsaw.
Yeah. Pretty dangerous, man. Same with this one. I was always killing it before, but I now found a strat to not kill it and go faster than I usually go. So it's not only safer because killing that buzzsaw is pretty difficult and precise. And so it's not only safer, but also faster.
Yeah, the only hitbox of the buzzsaw is that red center.
Yeah, exactly. So it's actually pretty difficult to hit that thing.
This is also probably one of the hardest puzzles.
Yeah.
In the entire area.
Almost forgot what to do.
oh no. Goldfish?
No, no goldfish. Bit goldfish though. Alright. Ooh. Okay, the next screen is probably one of the harder screens of this stage. It's like a lot of kinda gate jumps, but sadly they move, so it's not that easy. Also the hitbox on those croaker heads is a bit wonky, I feel like. And it's a bit more precise than it looks like actually.
This room never made sense to me.
Yeah. Xanto logic right there.
Go from shooting small animals in a giant puzzle to these just moving crockheads. I don't know.
Went a bit too fast there.
Even though we won't see it in this run, the Hall of Champions tier, this area has the entrance to the secret world in the game, but we won't get to see that, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, totally forgot about that actually. That secret world is like serious stuff,
Brutal.
man. Yeah, did you ever do it?
Yeah, I got through, I think not the whole thing, but most of it.
Damn it.
Xanto certainly made it difficult. Even beating the game, you're not even prepared enough to do the secret area.
Yeah. Gonna go a bit there too
and I
fast.
believe there was supposed to be a final or secret final boss, but I don't know if that was ever.
Yeah, I think he never actually implemented that, sadly. It's okay, I don't have my save anymore anyway. Alright, this should be it. Oh, finally, that took way longer than it should. I ping up the death count here a bit. I think every Fangame has a save like that, right? Collecting some deaths.
Have to.
Oh wait. Last save for the boss will be actually an old friend. Alright. It's the bunny again, but this time it's actually a bit harder. Speed up a bit. Sonic started his race. And Sonic can also shoot some bullets. Cause why not? Alright. Okay. That was the quick kill. Normally he would now do the cycle again, but because of the bullets, like the bouncing ones still on the screen, the rocks from the top which would appear are pretty difficult to dodge, so I really wanna get the quick kill on that one, because then it's just kinda luck to dodge it or not, and I don't want that, so I rather get the power up and quick kill it to avoid that. I made this game.
Oh.
Alright. Are you guys are ready to prepare your zombies?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We're going in, guys. We're going in. I like to call it Xanto's home because I'm pretty sure it looks like that. The Abyssal Hive. Oh man. So this world or this stage is introducing one new mechanic which we will see twice in the whole game, I think. It's the honey floor and the honey walls. So how they work is, as soon as I touch them, I'm pretty much stuck to them, and in order to move around I have to jump. But as you can see, my jump height is reduced and also my horizontal speed while jumping, so it's actually pretty slow. to move around like that, so I try to avoid as many honey floors as I can, but of course that's not always possible. Most of the time you're being forced to enter them, so there's not much I can do against that. Here, short little skip. I have to do this kind of precise weave here on the bottom, but we got it. So yeah, I said honey floors and honey walls, and how the honey walls work is pretty much like vine jumps, more or less. But instead of having like the slide down mechanic from normal vines, you are just stuck to the wall, pretty much. Oh, ooh, that was close. Like that. There's some nifty jumps, like here for example I'm not allowed to touch the honey ground here now and just have to do a regular jump, otherwise you won't make it across that bee. And here we also have a nice little trick coming up. Instead of using the honey wall to climb down, I just do a long drop here along the honey wall and then do a full jump here and drop further down and just land right there where I wanna land. Here we kill the enemy pretty quickly. This is a new enemy. I call it the butterfly. Beep beep. And,
it doesn't make that sound effect.
And the butterfly is a pretty nasty enemy. Like it turns invisible, and after a while it appears always behind you, like this. And you just wanna like stay still for a moment, wait until it appears, and then jump over it and kill it. It's not worth it to go with the butterflies alive through the screen because it's just too dangerous. Alright. That was close. This save is really difficult. It has like two pretty precise bee jumps, you could say, I guess. Because of my jump height is being reduced, I will have to do a... Oh, I was just stuck. I have to like reach a higher platform, and because of the jump height is reduced, it's really hard to get up there. But you will see in a moment when I leave the screen. Alright, this jump here right now. Let's see if I can get it first try. Alright, that was really close. And this bee now is also pretty difficult to dodge. Let's see if I can get it. Alright. Alright, good. Also again, a new mechanic. They pretty much work like the balls from the underground tunnel. But the big difference is they don't respawn. So I have to be kinda sure of what I'm doing and don't screw up anything, otherwise I can just reset.
And the beetles make a hilarious sound when you jump on them.
Yeah, it's actually the Donkey Kong sound, man. Donkey Kong Country.
Fantastic.
Fantastic game. Fantastic gameplay. This one is precise, but we got it. Also, we're about to pick up the coin I was talking about earlier, which is hidden right here. Normally you wouldn't find that, but later on in the game you would get a radar thingy, which is scanning the screen for secrets, and then you would spot that one. But because I know that it's there, I can already pick it up. And yeah, with that one coin, I will go into the shop and get my power up. It's the only time I'm gonna visit the shop. There's a different route though. TJ used it, I think, back then during his speedruns. In the game there's a rocket launcher which you can buy for, I don't know how many coins? 10? 15?
I think it's 15.
15 coins, yeah. And the rocket launcher is doing like a lot of damage. But the big drawback of it is that it has ammunition. So you're kind of bound to that requirement of having ammunition for a boss to do damage. And also like picking up the coins takes some time. So I prefer my route than the rocket launcher route. I'm not sure what's really faster. We would have to time that, but I'm too lazy.
Yeah, the primary reason I did the rocket launcher was because it takes out the bosses a little faster, so it makes some quick cycles easier.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know, I think it deals double damage or something compared to a normal shot.
Yeah,
so
something like that.
It's a huge thing actually. So yeah, we're now in the trading corner. Let me quickly talk with the lady. Give her my 1 coin. I acquired it. She's so nice to me, man. Port back and continue. The big benefit I get now from this is there's an enemy coming up which has exactly 11 hit points. So picking up the power up now will make me able to kill that one in 1 shot. So I don't have to spend 2 shots to kill it, and makes the save a bit easier. And I have to get that power up anyway, so why not get it now? This one actually. So I can just hold left pretty much, snipe it, keep going. Ay. That was not good.
Ah, the parrot. Ah, the parrot.
Oh, the parrot. Yeah, that's... Do you want to explain it, our friend?
Oh, our friend, if that's what you want to call him. The parrot, so... The parrot's like just like a feather fall for you. He kind of just like drops you down gently. You can control him left or right, but he never stops going down because his body mass is too large. He can't fly up. He just flies down.
He's too fat.
It's kind of useless. It's kind of useless as a bird, but we're not gonna get into that. The kid can get dragged along the ground without getting killed, which is horrifying, but that's allowed. The kid can't touch any bees as usual. Zurai can control the vertical speed of the bird, how fast he flies down, but he can't control how fast he goes left to right. It's just more of an acceleration gimmick.
Yeah, and also I don't know if you pointed that out. The bird is an extended part of the kid's hitbox now, so I have to be really careful navigating through this. Because you see the bird is pretty fat, so yeah.
Yeah, this bird needs to lose weight. That's what it needs to do.
Yeah, but we can skip this one though by doing again a huge drop. This is of course not the intended way, but it's faster and it's fancy, and I'm pretty sure it's even easier. But yeah.
Oh, it's definitely easier. I did the same thing. This is called the screw the bird strat.
Yeah, screw the bird.
Screw the bird.
No one likes a bird. Alright. This is a pretty difficult save, and it's really long, so let me quickly focus and try to get it first try. Like every death on this later on, this is like a minute time loss, and I kinda don't want that.
Yeah, this segment's definitely the hardest. So Zura's gonna be extra careful. That was close. Mr. MP, the wings of the bees don't count as their hitbox. That's why you see him passing through certain things. Also, there are little feelers out in front of them. I don't know what the hell they're called, antenna. Don't count either.
The bee hairs. Alright, we got that one. Okay, here again a short bird skip. Normally you like switch birds throughout the save. Like I think there are 4 different birds, but we skip the first 2 ones and just go straight to the 3rd one. It's
so
easier.
Just when you thought...
Yeah?
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
It's easier and it's safer, so why not do that, right? Yeah.
And just when you thought one bird was enough. The game now throws four at you, and it takes a long time on a first playthrough to get through this. Zurairofl making it look very easy.
Alright, this was the bird save segment. Pretty much done now with the stage. This is the last save. And will there be a B-boss? Maybe.
Watch out for that beep beep butterfly.
It's not a B-boss though. It's just B-needle. So what I picked up there was a capsule, and these capsules are pretty important. There are like 7 throughout the whole game, and they work kinda like keys. So I picked up now 1 capsule, and I'm able to open now the 1 capsule door. What I gonna do now? And in order to do so, I have to port back into the sand hole and backtrack through it, because as I said before, the stage is branching into the 2 different ones. And now we go into the second stage.
So this area becomes exponentially easier once you have double jump.
Yeah, it's a great benefit to have. Again here, short save strat, like saving on the top and jumping in between the spikes. Quality of life improvement right there.
Oh, we didn't talk about that. Zurairofl, did you want to mention how guts works?
Oh yeah, sure. Like there's a pretty funny mechanic in this game called guts, and every time I get a lethal blow, like touching a spike, a bullet or whatever, I have a chance to proc the guts stat, and what it does is, instead of me dying, I will turn invincible for like 2-3 seconds, and I can move around freely through most deadly things. And yeah, the chance is pretty low though. It's increasing. Apparently the stat is the chance to have a guts proc is you can increase it by picking up power-ups, damage power-ups, or just straight by picking up the guts stat, but we don't do that throughout the run. So yeah, I'm not gonna rely on guts strats. But if it happens, you should definitely get some hot guts boys spam into the chat.
It's the best spam.
It's the best spam, dude. Guts boys, man.
And believe it or not, guts can, in extremely rare cases, trigger more than once in a row.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you can just stay invincible for a very long period of time.
Like my record was like 3 times in a row, which was pretty great. Oh man, that was pretty close. Alright, we're gonna just ignore that guy. Oh, I totally didn't talk about what's going on here. We're right now here in the Granite Extension, and you see that platform I'm like using the whole time. It has like a left part and a right part, and if I fall on the left part, the platform is moving to the left side, and if I drop on it on the right side, it moves to the right. And depending on how hard I kind of fall on the platform, it's moving either further or like less to the left or right. So I have that like a lot of control over that platform, and I'm trying to like do the right jumps at the right moment to get quickly through everything, which I did.
The official name for this gimmick is the Pump It gimmick.
Yeah, the Pump It gimmick.
Which is fantastic. Keep pumping.
Keep pumping. Pump for life.
So now we get a new gimmick.
Yeah, you wanna explain it?
Sure, so this one's pretty self-explanatory just by watching it. There's 2 different color platforms, blue and red. Every time he touches one of the little fluid-looking orbs, it switches the color from red to blue and vice versa. You can't hit the same switch more than once every, I want to say, 3 seconds, and it lights up when you're allowed to hit it again. So there's a lot of different, very unique ways Xanto implements this gimmick in this area, and you'll see Zurai speeding through it.
Also, the gimmick is actually creating some kind of memory leak if I touch too many of those orbs in a row without dying. So sometimes you will see me like pausing and unpausing. This is like clearing the memory, and I can reduce the lag. And yep, that's pretty much it. Of course, if I reset on the save, it's also clearing the memory too, so the lag is also gone then.
And the one death Zurai just had, if you trigger the block switch while you're in a block that's about to be active, it will kill you. It doesn't push you out, doesn't get you stuck, it just straight up kills you.
Yeah. Alright, here's a short little secret. On the end of it, we get a power up. It has a pretty precise jump at the end. I have a setup for it, so I quickly have to focus for it. Let me just get there. I let my hand like stick out a bit like this through the wall, and then I jump, full jump over it. Here I line up with the block, and I got it. Oh wait. So yeah, this is pretty simple, but also not kinda.
Nice.
Alright. Okay, I'm first gonna climb down and shoot those yellow blocks in order to be able to go through it. Kinda gonna go fast because there will be a Gordo chasing me here. But it should be not a big deal. Hopefully. Alright, now we still have to climb up here because there was a blue wall on the bottom and we have to trigger that. So it's not there anymore. Alright. There's a new enemy, the sheep. There are actually two different kind of sheeps. One of them is like shooting those homing bullets. The other one is just doing kind of a firework barrage, you could say. So yeah, pretty simple stuff. I have to be a bit careful to not trigger them when I don't want to trigger them. Alright.
So this is one of the cases where Xanto is really using this gimmick in a very unique way, where on a lot of the early platforming in this stage you wanted to trigger it, but now you don't want to trigger it.
Yeah, there are like a lot of gimmicks in this game, which he's actually using only like once or twice for a screen, and then totally like I don't know, makes it like forgettable. And I like that a lot because it gives a unique touch to a lot of stages. We'll see that they're coming up soonish too, I think. Takes a bit more, but there are like many gimmicks in this game. It's pretty fun to learn and to run too. Alright, here I have to like shoot those two yellow blocks, so I can now trigger the orbs again and fall through it. And now I can go actually here in this hallway, don't tie to the Gordos, and now we can climb up here, oops, without touching the orbs. It's kind of funny how they're no obstacles and not like things you wanna touch, but that's just what TJ kind of pointed out.
Yeah, he really does a good job with not just this gimmick, but a bunch of the gimmicks that he does implement in this game. He uses them in very creative ways.
Yeah.
And it's also very important that Zurai is hitting for 12 on those sheep. Those sheep have a ton of HP, so any damage up really helps get rid of them quickly.
Yeah, if I would have only 11 damage, I would not be able to just hold left and mash them away. Otherwise I would have always stopped in between the barrage on the top. Damn it. kinda in a bad cycle here right now. Oh wait, no, that was pretty close, man. Oh wait. Oh, I got sniped. Yeah, I forgot to reset on that save, so I like turned out to be in a bad cycle for all that stuff. But now I died and had to reset, so now it should be fine, hopefully. That's how you see like how important it is to have like reset strats for many things, because now it's actually pretty free. Oh. Of course, only if I hit that guy. Die. Alright. Jump around, and get here. Again, reset strat. Like some cannon guys here coming up. I kinda need a consistent way of doing them, so I reset again. Didn't hit the last one.
I believe you need, what is it, 10 damage to one-shot those four directional guys?
Yeah, I think it's 10 or 11, I'm not sure. But yeah.
And sometimes, actually just what Ark mentioned, what I was about to say, you can desync them completely unintentionally, and it makes it much harder, so you definitely don't want to do that when you're playing the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure exactly how it works. I think like enemies are activating if you reach a certain kind of distance to them, even if they're off screen. And if I just keep moving without resetting, I will like activate them all at one spot, and it will create weird patterns. That's why you always want to reset. So when you reset, they activate, but on the intended position. It's kind of hard to explain, and I'm pretty sure I know how Zento coded it in Game Maker, so I kind of understand what he did. But yeah, oh, that was close.
So right there was a direct example of the enemies.
Yeah, that was. You saw like these Gordos like moving a four Gordo line, yeah, 4 Gordo wall, and it didn't make it really harder. But as soon as I reset it, you saw they got split into 2 parts. So that's like a good example right there. So yeah, that's the next boss, the Mecha Turtle. It has a weakness to the ice gun, so I'm gonna use that. I do 2 more damage with it. It's a pretty simple fight. Everything is kind of patterned beside those Gordos. They are homing at me. The rest is pattern.
So on some bosses, certain guns will be better than others, which is why he's using the ice gun right now instead of his normal weapon. The ice gun is typically weaker, but for this boss it's stronger.
Yeah, I think we have 3 of those cases where the where another gun is stronger than the normal pistol. But I will point that out when I get to those bosses. Alright, we did it. The YOLO strat and not safe man, because I like to live dangerous. Alright. Pick up the next gun now. It's the flamethrower. Flame launcher, I'm sorry. And with that gun I can get access to a new stage where I will head now to. At this point I actually have like the choice of 3, or actually I think it's 3 different stages. So there's not much linearity in the game. You have a lot of leeway where you wanna go, which is great. I think it's an important part of a Metroidvania game, Metroidvania-like-ish game. So yeah, now I'm gonna go to the next stage, which is probably one of my favorite stages because it has a lot of speed strats, a lot of reset and safe position strats, and I like that kind of stuff because it makes the run really interesting as a runner. We're already one-hitting those guys. Savage.
Brutal.
Alright. With the ice gun we can now freeze those red guys, and with the flame launcher we can destroy them now. So it's kind of a combination of attacks I'm doing to get through this. So I jumped a bit too high and died. It's alright. It's actually easier to not freeze him, because if he's not frozen his hitbox is a bit smaller than the block hitbox, so to jump off that block is easier than having him frozen. Alright. So yeah, we're in the Salamander's Breath, I'm sorry. TJ, wanna explain a bit?
Sure. So, Salamander's Breath, once again, the gimmick they're using is this heat gimmick, which is actually really comical to watch the kid's face like slowly burn up. But anyway, so the heat gimmick, you can't be away from a bubble or a save point for too long, or else you overheat and just explode, because that's what happens when you overheat apparently. So you'll see Zurai just quite literally chilling in a bubble, and trying to platform across these red demon head things with the ice gun. But you have to rush a lot of these segments. It's you really don't have too much leeway with a lot of these segments.
Yeah, these dragon guys are like a new enemy type, and I think they're guts boys. These dragons are like the most annoying thing in the whole game, because the movement is completely RNG. First I thought you can kind of manipulate them by staying on certain positions when they start moving, but that's not the case at all. So they're just RNG, and the problem is when they move, they stop at a random point, and they can actually stop in a wall, so I'm not able to shoot them, which is pretty unfortunate. Guts boys.
Oh my god, the Guts boys.
Guts boys. Guts is always hype, dude. So yeah, dragons are uncool, man. Do you know how hard it is to not curse, by the way?
You're doing a good job. There's been a few people that have impressed me a lot by keeping it clean.
Para.
Yeah, Para.
Oh no. Wait. Yeah. I'm trying to go kind of fast to it, but it's difficult. Like always.
Oh, so for anyone confused on the Guts thing, if you missed the first explanation, Guts is just a mechanic in the game that it's a rare chance that if you hit a thing that kills you, certain things that kill you, Guts can trigger, where you'll just take the hit and keep going. It's extremely rare, but when it does happen, it's a bit of a meme.
Here again, for example, a visual cue. As soon as the fireball is jumping out of the lava, I kind of want to hit that button and trigger the platforms. That was close. Oh, phew. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay.
I gotta see this. Wow.
The heat meter.
Zurai was burning up.
Dude, I was lit right there, man. Shit. This is one of my least favorite saves in the stage, because this jump here on the right, like with the shot, is pretty difficult for me. I don't know. My brain just can handle the drop and the shot and the jump at the same time.
This area, I'm pretty sure it took me one of the longest on a blind playthrough.
Yeah.
It's very precise. The gimmick that makes you speed up, in combination with the shooting the red demon head thing with your ice gun gimmick, it's a lot to think about at once.
Alright, next attempt. Got it. Damn it, Spike. Why are you there? Alright, let's see.
And Zurai was right. This is one of the hardest segments to do in this stage. Takes a lot of patience and a lot of precision.
And like doing always this bubble jump is like really annoying, but there's no other way, sadly. You can't just go down, because then the heat meter will expire. 1 hour, when out, I don't know. And then you just die, so I have to refill my heat meter a bit there before I go on. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that was close. Ay. Alright. Again, a nice little strat here with the left save. Then I can just go fast here through this. Oh, jumped a bit too early. I can freeze those fireballs with my ice gun, as you can see, and make them like solid, so I can walk on them.
They don't last forever though, they do expire, so you need to hurry up,
you have like
just like
about,
everything else.
I don't know, 10 seconds or something to jump off them. You have a lot of time though, it's not so bad. But the problem is like hitting them at the right time so you can actually access them. That's like the big thing on the save. Okay, I'm gonna reset the cycle of this whole screen by exiting it and re-entering it, so I can just pretty much hold left and go through this whole thing. I think one of the harder parts learning this game was for me to like, if I'm on screen A and I'm about to leave it, I already have to know what screen B will be like, so I can adjust my mind to it and be like, okay, when I'm out here, I'm gonna have to do this and this. I think this was a really big part for me to learn this game, because there's just so much content in this game. It's just a lot to learn. Okay, watch. Okay, this is my least favorite save of the game, the dragon save. I talked about it earlier. Dragons are RNG and they can just mess with you really badly like that. So I have to reset the screen and hope for better RNG. Alright, this was okay. And this is sadly this is not only one screen, it's actually 3 screens in a row without a save. So I need like 3 times okay RNG and kill them kinda quickly. And not like that.
Yeah, these dragons can really mess you up.
Yeah. Not sure who tested this game, but I'm pretty sure they failed, man. Alright. Screen number 2, one more. Let's hope for decent RNG. gonna leave that screen because it takes too long otherwise, and I'm gonna just, the heat meter will just expire and I will die. Alright. Heat meter, please. Alright.
Wow, this run's pretty hot.
And this run is pretty hard, man. Alright, more saves, more fireballs, more everything. And random X guy appeared, because why not? Random gremlin spider appeared, because why not?
That gremlin spider that Zurai talked about, if you don't kill it before, when he killed it, it dashes at you, and it's pretty hard to dodge. I don't even know if you can dodge it.
Yeah, the gremlin spider has like 2 different attacks. It either charges at you, or it's doing like a firework barrage in front of it. So yeah, I just mash fast enough to quick kill it, so I don't have to bother with it.
Yeah, you don't want to let it attack, just kill it. Squish it.
As long as we don't pour water on it, right? Everything's fine. Alright.
Alright, so as you can imagine, Zurai will be using the ice gun for obvious reasons.
So yeah, that first jump there I did. Oh, wait. 7, 8. Alright, I quickly had to count. The first jump I did there to hit the dragon is really important. Otherwise, I don't think you can quick kill it. I'm not sure without dying. So yeah, I really wanna get that first shot in, and then exactly immediately the second one. So I can just now pretty much stay here, spam my shot button, and to the left side, and it's dead. So it's a pretty simple fight if you quick kill it. You just have to get that first shot going and have like a decent amount of damage. Otherwise it's not possible. The ice gun is like doing, I don't know, 10 times the damage you have normally or something.
It's a ridiculous increase.
Yeah. So we're good to go. Here again, safe strat. Left side strat, so we can do this fancy jump here and fail. Not sure why though. Ah, there we go. Okay, we got the second capsule. Now we can access a pretty difficult stage. If I find the there it is. The warp. It's the Wacky Trunk stage. It's a scrolling segment, and the first 2 saves are pretty easy. The second 2, the last one and second to last one are pretty difficult. It's like a huge spike, a huge jump in difficulty, and yeah, let's hope I can get it. There's not much to say, pretty much. I have this rope, and I just climb upwards the whole time. With some zombies in between, of course. What would be the game? What would be a stage without zombies? I don't know. It would be probably not in this game then. Alright. Also, what I have to mention is, it's pretty important how I save here, because if I save on the top side of the save and reset, the screen repositions itself according to my position. So as higher I am up, as further the screen is also upwards. So by doing that, I can manipulate certain cycles later on, which is an important thing, especially on the last save. And yeah. And if I would save further down, of course the screen would be repositioning itself further down if I reset. Oh, damn it. Just a gate. Yeah. Needle is pretty difficult in this game for whatever reason. Every spike is like dangerous, man. I'd rather have like more bees on the screen than spikes, honestly. Alright, this was the second save. Again, save on the top side of it. So we're further up. And do this insane drop. And here we have a new enemy. He's shooting 4 times and then stops for a moment. And then shoots again 4 times and keeps going like that. Kinda have to count his shots. So I will. There's a pretty difficult segment now coming up. This is the third save by the way. Alright, this is now kinda difficult. Okay, got it.
Zurai can kill these purple heads that are shooting at him, but it really is largely a waste of time considering that the screen is scrolling up so fast.
Yeah, also they have an insane amount of HP. So
they do.
It's not really worth it because you keep jumping and shoot them, and if you don't kill them, the whole attempt of killing it was like for nothing. So it's really not worth it to go for it.
So the way this white flashing spike thing works is it takes the spike nearest to the kid horizontally and it alternates between top and bottom, and then it throws the spike at the kid straight down or straight up. If the kid's on the rope, it just always picks the one, I believe, to his left on that center rope that Zurai is currently on.
This was like the really difficult segment. We did it. Alright, now we are in the frozen shrine. How else would it be without like ice mechanics, right? What else should it be? A frozen shrine. But this is not coming up yet because we have to fight this gigantic Reno thing. Which has, again, insane amount of HP, but we killed it. And here we are with some hot ice slides. You can go pretty fast on those, but the problem is the ice mechanic keeps being effective, keeps being effective while I'm in the air. So it's kind of hard to explain. You have to play it by yourself to kind of understand what I'm talking about. But
yeah,
it's just weird. Like honestly, it's good coated ice, but it's weird. And yeah, here's kind of a tutorial screen that teaches me how to shoot a red wall with the cannon. Alright, but now for a real thing, we have to shoot the red wall while there are these. I think they're from Mario, Tetris Mario, or what was the name? Dr. Mario. I don't know. I think that's where they're from.
Are they from Dr. Mario?
I think so. And yeah, I have to snipe them while I shoot the wall. Or at least try to. Now I pretty much wanna destroy the wall before they come close to me. Alright, again the diagonal. I really hate this jump in this game. Like the diagonal itself.
Yeah. The diagonals in this game are not like diagonals in other Fangames that you've been watching during this marathon, because the physics in this game are ever so slightly different.
Yeah.
Which which, of course, when you play other fan games, can really mess with your muscle memory.
Alright. Now we have to go through this. I have here some neat little fast threads. They're pretty dangerous though, but worth it, I think. There were, back in an earlier version of the game, there were like zips in this stage you could use, but sadly they got fixed. So I can't zip through the screens anymore. It was pretty fun. Santo taking away all the fun from a game, man. It's bad.
Feels bad, man.
It's bad, man. I really wanna, when I doing those block jumps here, I really wanna first jump and then move, because by doing that I can get rid of this ice mechanic mid-air. So I always try to jump on a neutral position, and the same with the landing. I don't want to move while I land on one of those ice blocks, so I don't get the ice mechanic applied on the kid. Insane snipes. Alright. These circling thingies are a bit hard to hit. Try to not get killed by them. Alright, that was... Okay, that was good. And now we kinda wanna kill the wall because you see there's a lot of stuff coming towards us. Oh my god, that was close. Okie dokie. Keep going.
Dang. The Great Escape featuring Zurai.
Oh, that was wrong.
The ice mechanic is particularly funny against certain corners when you jump into them. Can really actually bug your position out.
Alright.
I think it was Fate actually who did a lot of testing in this area to see what you can and can't do, even though it is
with
largely
the cactus
inconsistent.
thingies? Or what?
With like bugging through the walls, going at a certain speed.
Oh yeah,
space.
that's
Yeah.
sadly not a thing anymore. It was pretty fun. Oh. That's a pretty difficult room there. You have to like stay on a specific spot where the cactus can't hit you, and you still kinda can kill the rhino, because the rhino shots, or rhino shots, I don't know. The speed of them is like depending on how far you stay away from it. So I'm pretty far away right now, so they're kind of fast, and it's not so easy to dodge them. You kind of have to do precise jumps to do so. So I'm staying on the specific spot where the cactus is not reaching me, but at the same time, I'm kind of on a bad spot for the rhino, so it's kind of... Got it. More ice mechanics with some difficult jumps, but I'm pretty sure we can get it. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I wanna use the flamethrower because, like, killing that wall thingy while dodging the bullets of those two guys is a bit difficult, so I just gonna stay on one spot and jump along the wall hitbox and kill it with the flamethrower. It's like the easiest way to do it, the most consistent one. I usually like prefer consistent strat than fast strats, because the saves are usually pretty long, and if you die late on them, it's kinda, yeah, it's mostly like a loss of like 20-30 seconds. Mostly
It's pretty substantial.
Yeah.
The flamethrower is actually probably one of the highest DPS weapons in the game, even maybe more so than the rocket launcher, just because it requires you to stand so close. The damage makes up for it. I'm not actually sure if the flamethrower is used on any boss.
Yeah, I use it on the spider boss.
Ah, okay, alright.
But this is coming up soonish. Buddha
So
boss, man.
it's kind of neat that the weapons are balanced in a way that you're not just using one weapon throughout the entire game, and all the other weapons are for like one specific room. They all have their uses throughout the game.
Yeah, for example, now, no, not now, but on the next screen, I think we're gonna have to use the flamethrower to platform through it. Yeah. Now we kind of have to melt our way through this gigantic ice thing. But the kid
this area with the bombs.
Yeah, that too. But there, on these screens, I just use now the normal gun most of the time, because I just have to shoot straight to a bomb and make the ice blocks explode. The problem is, if an ice block gets destroyed by a bomb, the block is leaving those shards, and these shards are actually not only RNG, but they're also deadly to the kid. So if they fall on the spot where I have to actually jump off or something, then it gets kind of ugly. And I have to find a way around it. But right now I'm pretty lucky with the RNG. There's also a trick to them. There can be only a certain amount of shards on the screen. You see right now there's like on that one corner here a shard that's pretty inconvenient, but I landed on the side of it. And now it despawned because like I said, there can be only like a certain amount of shards on the screen. And I made the other bomb explode to create more shards, and now the shard despawned, and I was pretty unlucky, but there was no other way around that. Alright.
The shards can really screw you up in a run. There's so many things in these games that can screw you up just because they can.
I did that, but I survived it.
Wow.
Alright, there's again a shot, so I have to like do my trick again and try to make it despawn. Alright, this looks good. Alright. Okay, it despawned. Oh, I can like kill that bomb. Oh my god, please shot. Shot senpai, don't be like that. Okay. Alright, more spoopy ghosts, which I kill with the flamethrower though. I don't know if we talked about that yet during the whole marathon, TJ, but do you maybe quickly wanna explain why we're doing this marathon and for what it is?
Yo, that is a great segue into explaining what FGM is. Thanks, Zurai. So, Fangame Marathon, this is the second year of operation of it. It's a once-a-year event. We're actually celebrating 3 years of the Wannabes being active on Twitch. And the Wannabes, if you don't know who we are, twitch.tv/team/the Wannabes, is a group of individuals that play all kinds of different I Want to Be the Guy fan games. Literally thousands of them. And if you're kind of new to fan games, if you check out delicious-fruit.com or Fangames, adopted before the ES in Fangames, it'll redirect you to a site where you can find quite literally thousands of fan games available online for absolutely no charge, including the games Zurai is playing. And we're celebrating 3 years of wonderful, not rage-inducing fan games on Twitch. Thanks to Lars for the links in chat.
Alright, we're about to encounter my friend, the Ice God, or whatever it is, man. He's a true scumbag. Like, this guy is like spawning here some ice walls, and I kind of have to position them right, because now he's like spawning bouncy balls, and I want to be safe of them, but on the same time I want to have the ice lines like in good position so I can keep hitting him. It's kind of like a it's really RNG heavy because the teleportation of him is again RNG, of course. So I kind of have to be a bit lucky on those to quick kill him. And one nasty attack is now coming up. He's like creating 3 shots, and those shots are destroying ice blocks again. But they are like the bombs, so they leave the shards on the ground. And this is making the fight now pretty ugly, but I survived it somehow. Okay, he's dead.
That was a long fight.
Yeah, normally I always try to kill him before he's doing the green balls, but I got just unlucky teleportation patterns, so I had to try to survive instead of killing him, and I guess I did it. Alright, let me quickly save because there's a dangerous jump coming up, and I already failed it once in a run. I don't want to do it again. Alright. Alright, it's time to visit the tutorial stage again. If you paid attention, after the bunny we killed right at the beginning, there was a second way on the right side, which I didn't took. So it's time to go rampage on the Peace Coast with a flamethrower. So for some hot frog legs. I hope we have some French guys in the chat. They will appreciate that. Not gonna collect the coin because I don't need it. So this is actually a new enemy. It shoots a rocket, and the rocket is not exploding until it's reaching a certain distance to the kid. Alright, come on. Should first kill this one before I get dead every time. And yeah, as soon as the rocket is like reaching a certain distance to the kid, it starts exploding. So by running away from the rocket, I can trigger the explosion but still survive it if I'm in a good angle. Like you probably just saw. Wood white threads, very dangerous. Alright, the Steel Cavern. This is actually a pretty straightforward stage. It combines a few gimmicks from before with kind of long segments here and there. Actually, I think there's nothing new in this stage. I'm not sure. Besides those rockets here maybe, but this is just an enemy tribe. I can't recall anything new here. Just here and there, a few new enemies. So yeah, just gonna try to go fast as usual. Some weird cone thingies. Save is actually a bit difficult to do fast. Let's see if I can get it first try. Insane bee needle. Oh wait. Is there a cursor on Zurairofl's game? No. I hope not. Unless the host is having a cursor on the stream. Because
I don't see anything.
Okay.
Maybe it's your cursor, Veronica.
Ah, the game actually doesn't capture the cursor, so GG. It can't be me. Okay, here again some jump scares. Don't poop your pants. Alright, did it.
Too late.
Spoopy.
Oh, there is a cursor on your face. I see it now.
Oh, on my face. Oh, okay. That can't be me. Maybe that's my new mouse cursor tattoo right in my face.
It's a very nice tattoo you have.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't know why you put it there, but that's fine.
Alright. This is a pretty long save here right now. It's, I don't know, 2 minutes long maybe? 1:30. So I gotta quickly shut up for this and try to not die. Yeah, quick coffee time, dude. Can't forget that. Alright. Alright, we're almost at the end. Let's try to not choke on those rockets now. Always trying to go between them so they don't trigger at all. Alright, we did it. What a guy, dude. Still gotta shut out. Yeah?
I was just gonna say, the way those bombs were working that you just saw Zurai on the elevator with, if he gets close to them, they explode. That's why he was jumping up and around them. He can't be even near the proximity of them.
Arnold Palmer time? Shit. I don't have that. I have Arizona though, isn't that like almost the same?
Yeah, Arizona is the distributor, so it's close.
Alright. Oh, I didn't really talk about that yet. I got a new gun after the Ice Guard thing. It's the 4-way gun. What it does is, like, instead of having 1 shot, it does 4 shots. Who would have thought? And oops, what's wrong? And every shot has, like, I don't know, kind of a quarter of damage of the normal gun. Around a bit less. No, actually it's a bit more than a quarter, I think. Come on. So yeah, I will use that gun for a lot of bosses actually, because it will give me the possibility of shooting bosses in positions where I could normally not hit them. It's actually a third, I think. Third damage of the normal gun. Something like that. Alright. Oh, come on. Again, the safe strat. I'm gonna save on the right side to get quickly on the elevator and pass the B below it. So I can try to do this. But I'm doing it completely wrong right now. Alright. Then I stay here. Do the B gate. I'm kind of out of here. Alright, last save before the boss. Boss which is coming up is probably one of the more RNG heavy fights. So I hope I can get it fast. Everyone who played Mega Man X will know this fight and kind of know what the gimmick will be like. Damn it. Jumping a bit too early.
It translates surprisingly well into a guy game.
Keep jumping there a bit too early. I want to go to Scenic, man. But I can't help myself.
Too much fast, man. Too much.
Too much fast. Alright. Not gonna go here fast. Otherwise I screw it up. Alright. Maybe quickly save with the 4 again. There we go. So it's the Spooder boss. So you see the lines, right? It's gonna charge down and follow the lines. There we go. And I screwed it up. Let me quickly first beat this, and then most of this stuff is like kind of self-explanatory. Tiny spiders are a bit precise. Oh, insane RNG. Damn it. Alright, there we go. Oh, this is a really bad pattern. I'm not sure if I can survive that, honestly. Oh. Dude, guts triggered, but it killed me anyway. What kind of sorcery was that? I don't know.
Whoa. Yeah, what happened there?
I don't know. That never happened to me!
Oh boy.
I guess that was like my necessary that never happened moment. Oh man, pretty bad spot here. It's a pretty slow fight right now. So yeah, I'm using the flamethrower here for those webs. They only take 1 damage from each weapon. The flamethrower is the only exception, it does 2. And they actually have a bit of HP, so I kinda can kill them faster by doing that flamethrower strat there at the beginning. Oh, this is again a really bad pattern, man. Ah, damn it. My damage was awful anyway. I kinda wanna quick kill this boss, but I need like good RNG when he's coming down. Okay. This is it, I'm feeling it. It's a really bad pattern again. Alright. I felt it, man. I felt it. It's alright. Okay, we killed it. It's one of the harder bosses, definitely. Like a lot of people raged on that one, I remember that, but... Okie dokie. Okie dokie. quickly gonna do like this one save here, because at the end of it we're gonna get a capsule. Oh. Alright. And there's also a tiny secret in here. We get a damage up. So we're now at 15, I think. Yep. 15 damage. And here the screen transition can be a bit nasty, because you just keep holding left and suddenly there's a spike. So I already forgot that a few times in a run, which was pretty painful, but today I'm not a goldfish. Alright, remember the the last mana stage, the gigantic maze? So I'm going back in there. There's a second way out, which I'm gonna use this time, and it will lead into a new stage, which we will visit now. We use a slightly different route here this time to get through this. There's a damage power up and those green crystal thingies. The green crystal thingies though is like a really late game-ish thing and doesn't interest us at all. So we won't never get that damage up during the run. So yeah, we're here in the, what was the name? Anti-kid swamp or something? I'm not sure.
Yeah, something like that.
It was something like that. And yeah, it's pretty straightforward stage, I would say. Just a lot of timing stuff again. We have like those platforms here which are spinning around when I hit them after like half a second, so I have to jump off them pretty quickly. Otherwise I would just fall through them. Which would be of course not that great, because there's some swamp, acid swamp water beneath us, which looks not so healthy. Alright, some X guys, no problem though. We kinda like have now damage to deal with most of the enemies in the game. The classic bees, man. Zombie all over the place.
My favorite.
I'm pretty sure a bee would not survive in that environment, dude. I'm not sure.
No, they can just fly away.
True. Also, in this game, bees are invincible, so yeah. Slowly but surely, we're getting through this game. I would say we're like kinda halfway done. That was pretty slow. But at least I survived. Butterfly guy is back. Gonna kill him with so much satisfaction. Feels good, man. So the flowers are back, and I actually got killed by it, which is pretty unfortunate. But my revenge will follow now. There's some flying thing on my monitor, dude. It's probably a bee. They already invade me in real life. almost here on the next save. This flower was a bit tricky. I like you would like to jump to dodge that shot if it goes off, but you can actually just stay still and you're fine. So it's kind of like a panic jump which will lead into your death. There we go, we killed it. Alright, this guy. He has like 3 different attacks. You can tell the attack by seeing the color of the bomb, like the trail of the bomb it has. Now it's the blue attack. You know what's happening. There's a green attack, which we won't see because I killed him. Sorry, but it's basically like a line of explosion, and you have to jump over it. And then there's the white bomb, and it's kind of like a chasing bomb, and it's bouncing around and just do a certain movement to dodge it. There's the second guy coming up. Maybe he will do one of the other attacks, so I can show it to you. Normally there's a secret on the previous save, but I'm not gonna take it. I kind of changed that route. To get that secret, you have to do a lot of backtracking and not die. That's important. Even though dying is usually not a problem, but the backtracking, like just the amount of platforming you have to do, it takes like, I don't know, around 40-50 seconds to get that power up. And it doesn't really give us a big benefit for the rest of the game, because all quick kills are possible without it, beside the one of the final boss. But the quick kill of the final boss is even like almost impossible with the power up. So I'm not gonna rely on a quick kill on the final boss and just go without the power up. My mashing is not good enough for that, basically. So I guess like some physical limitation right there by my side. Okay, here's the second guy. Let's see what he's doing. That's again the blue attack.
You really liked it.
Oh, he's doing the blue attack again. Yeah. Alright, we will never. There will be actually one more guy coming up, but I will just kill him so fast that he won't even get one shot out. So yeah, we'll never see that attack with Batman. Okay, we're in Gwanda's tower. So you see like some spears here flying around. You can use those spears as a platform if you land in the middle of it. But if you land on the front side of it, on the tip you could say, then it's actually killing you. So you have to be a bit careful with those spears. Like that, you see. I have to land on the middle or left side of it, or back side. Is blue attack the worst? I think the white attack is the worst one, because it took me the longest to figure out how to dodge it properly. Yeah. But I think blue is actually the most precise one. You have to react kind of quickly to the bomb in order to dodge it. So yeah, I'm on my way here to the stage. This now keeps going. I mean, it's called Gwanda's Tower, so you could imagine like going upwards, I guess. And it just keeps going and going and going and going.
Never stop.
Never stops. Also, we're about to fight TJ's waifu. I called her like that back in the days. My splits like
Thanks,
that.
Zuri.
I don't know why though, because I saw your name, I saw your face, and I thought like,
oh,
that's TJ's waifu right there.
dang! I'm glad I can elicit such strong emotion from you.
You're just an important part of my life, TJ.
Oh, thanks, man.
guy is coming up. He's pretty dangerous sometimes. I'm just gonna kill him. No mercy. Okay, you're gonna reset again. Reset strats to get you into a nice cycle. And hopefully don't die. Never mind. It's a bit precise, but it's easier to do it fast like that than fiddling around in the middle of it. Hold on, I had to save you on the left side, I think. There we go. That was pretty dangerous. Alright, this is a pretty difficult save now. There's a lot of RNG involved. There's like spawning these masks from the side. And it's RNG like on which height they spawn, and it's RNG on which side they spawn, I think. At least I could never find out a pattern in them. So I just call it RNG, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it kinda is, isn't it?
Yeah. I can kill them though, so it's not that bad, but they really like to, like, it's like that, just like pop out of the ground on the worst moments they can come. So it's, yeah. And the save is not short, so dying on here is also kind of painful. Not the Medusa heads, yeah. That was also my thought when I saw them. I mean, on the casual playthrough, you're like, okay, there's some heads and just gonna go a bit slower, I guess. But I mean, I'm trying to go fast, and if they're blocking my way, it gets kind of ugly. Ah, damn it! Got killed by the zombie. Never underestimate them. That's dangerous. So I'm not sure if that's the first time we see it. Oh my god, dude. We see those M balls. They're pretty much like triggering as soon as they have line on sight with me. Like, no, when I'm on the vertical or horizontal position. So yeah, I just trigger them, jump over them. That's pretty much it. It's a safe day then. Hey, Green Knight is giving me here some dump attack combinations. But now we should be fine. The mask sadly keeps spawning, so I have to still platform with them. But that's the last save with the masks. The spear tip, man. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, just jump over him. Oh my god, why did I do that? I don't know. Alright. Have you have anything to like talk about? Feel free to do so, TJ. I don't know. This stage is like pretty simple.
Yeah, yeah, pretty self-explanatory. Nothing to really. So I guess maybe not necessarily talk directly about the run, but what part of Fangame Marathon have you guys liked so far? Let us know in the chat what run you've enjoyed the most so far. Maybe it's this run. Maybe it was the Bashi run. Maybe it was that insane Sun Possible clear by Nader.
Oh, that was insane!
Insane.
Also, Fly the Far Away was insane. I don't know if you saw that. It's a needle
I
game.
actually was asleep during that.
Oh my god, that was insane too. Also here TJ's rifle, by the way.
Nice.
We're gonna use here the 4-way gun to kill her. Because it's like the gun which can reach her most of the time. And I don't have to do so much jumping around. So yeah, let me quickly focus here for this.
You liked Wolf's elevator percent.
What's what?
Wolf did an elevator percent run.
Oh, I saw that. I was like, what the hell? What the hell is going on? I thought he's playing Fangame. Never mind. I actually thought he would take a toilet break during the Fangame one after all that armor.
Yeah.
Oh wait. TJ's rifle died. I'm sorry,
Nice.
TJ.
Good riddance.
I guess it was pretty like one-sided love, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Went one direction.
Alright. We got the key. If you paid attention at the bottom of the tower there was a door. And with the key I'm now able to open it. So I have to climb downwards again. It's a lot easier though and faster. So don't worry. We got this. Ooh. Thought I would get in there.
So I mean, you've seen Zurai been running this game for the past 2 hours and almost 15 minutes, and he's been flying through these screens, but there's just so much content in this game that you can spend quite a long time playing it, especially in a blind playthrough. So this
yeah,
game...
my first playthrough, for example, was like on hard, and 100%ing the game took me like 50 hours. So
wow.
Yeah, that was something back then. I think any percent took me like 40 something, 42.
The game just has so much, especially when you don't know the solutions to things. It's probably one of the best fan games in our community.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, really? That's freaking ass, dude. But that was totally my fault. If you restart on that save, the masks are not spawning. I don't know. I was kind of focused on TJ's beautiful voice that I kind of forgot to reset.
Oh, very distracting. I apologize.
No, don't worry. Told you, my estimate is pretty high. We have a lot of leeway to do stuff like that. I practiced this game a lot in the past few days, and I did only one run and PB'd by 15 minutes. That was something. Since then, I didn't practice anymore because my estimate was too high, and I didn't want it to go too fast. So yeah, now I'm sitting here struggling a bit around, but we're still on a pretty decent pace though. Pretty sure this will turn out sub 4 maybe.
That'd be great. The world record for this game, actually Zurai holds the world record.
Yeah, I got the world record 2 days ago, I think.
Yep. 3 hours, 43 minutes. That's incredible.
Yeah. I mean, it's not hard to get a world record if you're the only runner, right?
Well, that's true, I guess. I guess that's
but it's nice to like improve yourself over. I mean, I'm not really calling it a world record, but you know, PBing always is nice in the game you love. Speedrunning.
Good RNG from that green warrior dude.
Yeah, if he is doing that, there's a certain specific strat to dodge that 3 barrage attack, or however you wanna call that. But it's so precise that I'm usually just like to reset for that and wait for the other attack. Alright, we're gonna enter now the Wash Alley, which is a pretty funny stage, so if you have some hard corn blacks, corn fast emotes in your inventory, feel free to use them now, because we're going insanely fast. Insane. Alright, that was the first save.
The music in this area is fantastic as well.
No reset strats right there. Oi. I don't know how I did that, dude. Let's keep going. Make it. Oh, can we do it also without resetting? Ah, no, almost. Alright.
Wow.
Insane. On fasty.
Insane.
Alright. This is a pretty difficult save here. It's the last save of the stage, but also the hardest one. It has like this jump here, which is really precise. I think you only have 2 frames for it. And you also have to kinda like platform fast. Like, I mean, I'm going already pretty fast, but not like trying to jump too high so you can keep going without waiting for a landing. Otherwise the speed is running out. So you don't have like super much leeway for this. Should at least try to pick up the shoe, I think that would help.
Kind of the whole point of the segment.
Yep. Alright. Shuriken jumps done. Now again the difficult jump. Alright. Gonna collect the coin this time. Oh, almost missed the shoe again. Whew. Alright. Okay, let's see if we can get some hot bunny hops here going, because if we bunny hop we don't trigger the platforms. It's not necessary, but it's a fun little challenge I always put up for myself. Oh shit. You're doing pretty good, dude. Insane bunny hops right there.
Wow. This guy.
This guy. Oh. Oh, we got like 5 or 6 bunny hops. Alright. Okay. If you... I always keep repeating myself. If you paid attention earlier, I said the stage is like branching into 3 different stages. And now we're gonna visit the 3rd one. But first we have to quickly platform through this again. I don't know if I can still salvage this. Yes. Oh wait. It is full of memes. Oppressive Fangame regime. It's putting up some memes on us, and we can't do anything against it.
We're generally pretty good with it. Generally.
Alright. So we like pass the screen of the magician boss. Keep going now to the right. Because now we enter the... I forgot the name. Oh, of course, the Buried Palace. How could I forget that? Awesome name. Yeah, like a few new mechanics. Like you will see the first one right here. The lasers. They pretty much like lock on my vertical or horizontal position and shoot the laser up. So I try to make them like stay at one certain point and then make them shoot the laser in a safe place for myself. Alright. Yeah, I kinda have to like shoot the right blocks right now. And I wanna create here some kind of bridge. You will see soon why. If I get to the other side. If I don't have this bridge, I would have to do a really difficult jump, but I don't wanna do that. So I just create that bridge and make the segment for myself easier. Cause I'm lazy. So yeah, instead of like always now jumping over the 3 Gordos there, I can just use the bridge and just walk over them. And suddenly a gremlin spider appeared again, but we killed it before it
Got him.
Before it charged at me. Oh, that's pretty slow. More lasers? Okay. Here's again a new mechanic. I have to now make the laser shoot against those arrows to make it trigger these I don't know, these sphere thingies. And I can like turn the arrows around by touching them, basically. For example, I have to like trigger 2 of them. Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on. One more time. Alright. And then we can pass through that door. The screen is a bit difficult. There's like a certain setup I need at the end. I jumped a bit too early. Right, this should be... jumped a bit too early. The setup was okay. Kinda screwed up the jump. Alright, up the gate. Alright. Didn't die to the gate. Feels good, man. Here again, a save strat. I save on the top of the save to be able to reset and just jump into the purple arrow. So I can just create a nice pattern here with the arrows. And pretty much just can keep going. Using here the 4-way gun for the doors because it's probably the best DPS weapon if you're like on point blank range. Wait. That was actually like a subtype kind of laser. It's shooting diagonally, like the yellow one at the top. But therefore it's not moving. So that's a bonus. Oh, I screwed it up. Hold on. Alright. Have to be a bit careful with the laser. So I always like bait it into a certain position so I can keep shooting. Again, one of those laser puzzles, you could call them. Alright. And a new mechanic, call them the switching blocks or whatever. Like every time I jump, they're switching colors. Blue is good, red is not so good. red is killing me, so always try to land on the blue blocks. Oh. Bonking is not so good. Alright, here's a tiny power-up hidden. It's 1 damage for free, pretty much, so we're gonna take it. The good thing about this power-up there, right, is that it's increasing my 4-way gun by 1 damage. Or the damage of the 4-way gun by 1. And the 4-way gun, every time I pick up a power-up, every gun is like getting +1 damage. Beside the flamethrower and the 4-way gun. They work a bit differently. I don't have the exact math in my head, but they get like only every, I don't know, 2nd or 3rd power up, damage up. So yeah, this one is actually pretty valuable to get it, because we need the 4-way gun for the next boss too, to damage it properly. I was a bit too slow. Again, a power up for free. This one is even mandatory, I guess. It's hard to dodge it. So we got it. Here's like one less troll. I have to bait the laser upwards, otherwise I'm kinda dead. Okay, this mechanic is now really weird. I kinda tried to explain it simple. There are like fake blocks and true blocks. The fake blocks are like always visible and turn invisible and kinda disappear as soon as I'm like on the same vertical position as they are. And the true blocks are like invisible the whole time and turn visible as soon as I'm on the vertical position as they are. How did I do that? So yeah, I'm always like trying, it's basically like just an invisible maze I'm doing, with the fact that I can actually touch the fake blocks from the side, so I have to be a bit careful to not like get stuck somewhere or something, and do every jump properly as it's intended to. But this is also the only time we see that mechanic, so we're kinda done with that. So yeah, these are the demon growths. They have a separate HP pool, even though there's only 1 HP bar, so I can kill them one by one if I want to. But I try to damage them like equally and kill them together. It most of the time works. Like usually the yellow guy is dying first and then blue guy dies afterwards. We'll see how it will be this time. First attack is only pattern, just memorization, pretty simple. Then blue guy is like shooting some homing missiles while yellow guy is jumping around, like, I don't know, something like a bunny. And yeah, keep going, trying to not die. And here's like again a pattern-ish aiming attack. So yellow guy is like shooting, here's some explosive shots while blue guy is just floating around doing weird stuff. Now why are they not dead yet? What the hell? Oh my god, okay. Oh, I killed them together, dude. I think that's the first time that happened. Shit. Oh wait. Oh, Ghost got wrecked. Me too. that weapon, honestly. So yeah, we have to do here like 3 screens in a row without dying. Or actually it's 4. And then we get our capsule. Sadly, I died there a bit too early. I have to wait for the left laser to lock in my position, because otherwise it blocks away the exit to the next screen. And I jumped a bit too early, so it was still following me. It was a dumb mistake to do. But happens. Alright. Switch guns this time. For Night Guy. Okay, this time we're gonna wait a bit more. Okay. Yeah, a bit more spiky jumps. But they're not so precise, so it's not so bad, even with the bad collision detection. And yeah, we got our capsule. Now it's time to see if the choke guards are here today or not. Because we're gonna enter the no safe castle. It's actually like lying. It has like 3 saves in it, but that's not so much. You have to do a lot of screens in a row without dying. And dying is of course pretty painful. I'm here. No! Go away! Alright, this looks good, I think. Oh, that was close.
Pump it.
Pump it. So yeah, we already explained that mechanic. I just have to go through this again. And then instead of going into the red-blue stage, I'm going further to the right. Just the branch is just coming up right here. Wait, oh wait. Just gonna kill these flying thingies. Reset. Forgot that one actually. It's just so much stuff to remember. I'm sorry if I forget here and there thing, but as you know, I'm Goldfish. I'm Goldfish. That's my name. Oh my god, I missed the save. That hurt me. That hurt me really hard. I think that was actually Para's karma right there. It hit me. Alright. One more attempt without missing the save. Let's see. And yeah, we did it. Champ. Alright. Try to not die here. Jump over those bees without dying. Wait. That was a bit. Choke guards. The choke guards are already here, man. But maybe I now paid enough tribute to them, so they're gonna leave me alone for the rest of the run. That is a bit difficult with the gun, with the cannon like shooting at you, because there are some B jumps here. And by doing it fast, makes it a bit harder. Ooh, I don't know how I survived that, but alright. Okay, there's a really difficult secret coming up. It's sadly like only two jumps. No, it's actually 4 jumps, I'm sorry, but you will see what I mean in a moment. I swear that was the first time I did the deathless.
Those jumps are rough.
These jumps are really difficult, honestly. Keep going here. We are almost at the end of the stage. I think one more save coming up. It's gonna go here a bit slowly. Alright. I remembered those cannons. Feels good, man. Alright. Let's see. Gonna not talk so much during this, because dying is painful. Let's see.
Yeah, dying can waste a lot of time here.
Yeah. It's not a good cycle. I have to wait here a moment. Nope, it's not a good cycle. This is a good cycle. Alright, first save done. dangerous, man.
So far, so good.
We're still living. Jump so much, man. It's so scary. Alright. Save done. This is the last one to go.
Nice. This was a really weird pattern. Oh wait, it's not so bad. It was not so fine. I actually forgot that troll, man. Like normally you always have to like double jump to reach the next ring. And on that one screen transition, if you double jump and you first jump, then you screen transition, and because you think you have to double jump, you will jump off the ring you just reached and jump straight into that B. It's pretty mean. I'm pretty sure he did that on purpose though, but and I fell for it. It can happen. Yeah, the screen transitions in this or on those rings are not exactly friendly.
Oh wait, normally you just like one jump here up now, then you're safe like that.
Right.
There's one nasty segment coming up. I'm always a bit scared of it. I think it's now. Yeah. I always think like I'm on a one position on that. I don't know why. Alright. We did it. That's over the tension. Now we're gonna fight Death. Death is actually Death is like probably one of the harder bosses in the game. But right now I have so much damage that I can pretty much quick kill him. Like really fast if I don't screw it up. Give me a moment. Oh. this guy got me. Didn't expect that. Normally there's a cutscene, some plot going on, but I can skip that with S. Some cutscenes in this game are skippable, some not. Oh, the Scythe again. The Scythe are like homing at me. And I usually like always try to do the same thing so they kind of not go onto the rings, but I keep missing apparently one jump. I have like a slightly wrong timing there somewhere. There we go.
Pretty tight timing though.
Damn it. It's not intended at all, guys. Oh wait, I still killed him though.
Nice.
Normally I always kill him before that laser attack, but I kinda did the wrong movement during the ring part with the fireballs, so I didn't do enough damage, so I had to go through it. But I was not prepared for it, so I was kinda lucky on that. So this is again a cutscene we can't skip, so it's time for some coffee, I guess.
Coffee time.
So when I picked up the first capsule, I said there are like 7 in total, and now we are at 6. Luckily, would be sad if I would be at 5. So we're now gonna head into the stage where we get the last capsule, and then we can unlock the final part of the game. Final part, not final stage. Don't get me wrong. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. There's still a bit to go. So we're gonna go into the funny zone, the unknown zone, with the happy music.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And I could have entered this stage really early in the game, actually after I get the ice gun already, but I like to keep that stage at the end. I like doing the stage at the end because the boss in this stage is kind of difficult and pretty long, and right now I'm like at a damage point where I can quick kill her and skip like a really long attack in the fight, so that's why I'm actually doing that stage at the end. Come on. Be great if I climb up there. Let's jumps, man. Impossible. Impossible. It's alright. So yeah, it's a water stage. What would be a Fangame without a water stage? And the ice gun has here a nice little extra purpose. Like we can create ice blocks, but they're not slidey as like in the ice stage. They're just pretty much like normal blocks, and we can also like jump through them. So they work a bit like platforms, you could say. But we don't need that yet. Not yet. That sound. I'm sorry to rip your ears. Going there a bit too late. stage has like a lot of these spike ball segments, which is a fairly annoying type of gimmick for platforming. But yeah, we have to do it, right? There's no other way. I went too far on that platform. Not sure I went there at all. I kinda wanna jump too early on that spike ball, because I said earlier like the game has a weird collision detection, and if I bonk off the ceiling, the kid is acting a bit weird. I bonk off a bit earlier than it's supposed to be like, and it kinda makes the jump a bit more precise. But got it, it's alright. More of those spike balls, sadly. Wait, should have went behind it. Alright. It's a pretty difficult screen coming up. I hope I get it first try. I practice it a lot. Let's see. Oh, that was not a first try. That was not a real attempt, right? Can't call that yet an attempt. It's really precise, timing wise. Alright. So yeah, stage is still pretty straightforward. We get like to the interesting part soonish, I guess. Like of that stage, because the kid will suddenly like forget how to swim for whatever reason. So yeah. These jumps are a bit nasty. Oh, troll! Almost. Damn it. I have to do them in a pretty specific way. Oh, jump, jump. Oh wait. Like, if I have to do them in a specific way if I want to go fast, of course. I always like refer to
this whole area. This whole area really does involve a lot of very specific movement in the water.
Yeah.
To be able to take them out.
So yeah, we cannot jump anymore infinitely in the water because we touched some electricity, wall of electricity, or I don't know. Because that apparently makes you unable to swim anymore. So now we have to use the ice gun and create a way to this insane spike maze. Oh wait. Yeah, this stage is like pretty, I don't know, simple. You only have like that ice gun as a mechanic. The rest is, I think, already known for the rest of the stages. Most of the stages, most of the gimmicks were already appearing in earlier stages. Can't think of many things right now. There's a nasty gate jump coming up. I sadly failed it. Gonna have to try it again, I guess. That was close. Ay. Once okay, twice, dude, really? It's just a gate, right?
Just a gate, man.
Just a gate. Alright. No, don't fail on this. That's not good. I have a specific setup for this, so I don't have to do these jumps. I can just kind of walk through them like that, which makes it a lot easier. Alright. Almost at the end of the stage. I think there are like 2 more saves. Something like that. That fish wanted me, dude. Oh. Just walked into that. Should have waited there anyway, because that's not a good cycle I'm in if I went to that screen. Alright. So yeah, we're getting out of the water thing, and now we're at the boss. The boss is like... There won't much happen because I would kill her pretty quickly. There's just one kind of difficult attack. So he's spawning some swords and you can jump over them. And here's in the corner a safe spot for that attack. So I'm just gonna stay here until it's over. And now I position myself beside the gargoyle. And I wanted to jump as late as I can, because that's like kind of the hard attack I was talking about. I want to like stay beside of the gargoyle and jump as soon as the bullet is like about to hit me, so I get like into a nice cycle for the rest of the bullets on the ground. It's maybe a bit too early, yeah. That's like the only attack which is like giving me troubles. If I pass that attack, it's normally over. Should at least jump for that. Oh yeah. Guts, it's like I have a chance to proc Guts if I get hit by something lethal, and then I turn invincible for like 2-3 seconds instead of dying. Should be good.
Oh yeah, just ordered pizza. Here we go.
Oh, pizza boys.
Oh boy.
Alright, that was the eccentric lady. You probably still remember her from the first cutscene. So, yep. And the cutscene which I skipped at the beginning She actually killed our waifu, Stella. Can you believe that? There's no happy end in this game. Stella's gone. Forever. I would like to see some Bible thumbs. Or fate face. Should at least use that. So this is the last capsule. Now I can enter the door with the 7 capsule logo on it. Fate face. Fate face, no space. Which was actually pretty hidden. You didn't see that when I was there. Oh, that was the wrong part. Time for some coffee, I guess. I went 1 too far. I have to go into underground tunnel 1, not 2. Alright. Sadly, the teleportation animation takes a bit of time, so tiny time loss there, but whatever. Alright, let me jump over this one. Coffee time. Alright. So yeah, instead of here going to the left, I go now to the right. That's what I didn't do earlier. So here's the door. And if you I can only like repeat myself again. If you paid attention, guys, if you paid attention, there were some red crystals throughout the game, and they blocked off some power-ups here and there, and I don't know. And they also block off like one area which we are aiming for right now. What am I doing? I don't know. So right now I'm gonna now try to unlock or like destroy those red crystals with a switch, and then we can go into that one area which is being blocked off right now. So this is our mission now. Please, I know my pronunciation is bad. Don't make it harder for me. Alright. Some hot conveyor belts here. The bottom part is pretty difficult. The conveyor belts, I freak out on that. I'm very fast, so I have to be super careful to not die. It's alright. Don't worry. It's too hard, man. Too fast, too scenic for me. Oh, that was close. Damn it. Let me quickly like rethink this. I'm maybe doing something wrong, because normally that's not the hard part yet.
Some of these conveyor belts can be a real pain.
Yeah, that was the hard part. You kind of have to like press in the opposite direction to not go like super fast, but at the same time you have to like jump up the hallway on the right moment. So there's like not much leeway to do that. Alright. Again. Keep like pressing right a bit too long, so when I jump off I'm still pressing right and then I move into the gordo wall. That is of course not so healthy for the kid. Would be great if guts would proc. But never guts, dude. Never guts. Alright. I need to reset here for a fast cycle. Even went there a bit too fast. Alright. These thingies are always shooting in the same pattern. So, just like about memorization, the safe spots for them. Oh wait. So we unlocked the red crystal things and now we're gonna go into Wayward Corridor. That was the stage with the red and blue switches and the turtle boss. And at the end of it there was actually a way. If you paid attention, of course. Then you would knew that.
There's too much paying attention in this room.
Dude, yeah dude, you have to pay a lot of attention. Can you not just sit back and eat your popcorn?
I know, man. I can't even sit back and order pizza. I can like take notes on this room.
Alright, this is the, how is it called? I don't know, some mountain thing. I call it the RNG stage because like you see a lot of RNG floating around and it's not so great to have it in the run. What is there? Has to be beaten. Just gonna try to go fast, man. Like a true Scenic. You have to wait a moment. I waited not long enough. Because that thing is like shooting this triple wobbly thingy. And I have to bait it on the right position to be able to dodge it. Here he's safe on the top, or kinda on the top. So I can... I think I'm on the wrong spot here. There we go. That should help. So I can stay here in the corner and do this. I was a bit too slow, sadly. Alright. I think this music is from Secret of Mana 2, if I'm not completely wrong. Or Seiken Densetsu 3 thingy. Whatever. But soon we will experience the best music of the game anyway, so who cares? Anji? Oh, great Anji right there. Great Anji. Alright. More Anji here and there. Some gremlin spider. Stage is pretty easy, just the Anji can like mess with you sometimes. I suppose. Pretty sure he shaved off my hair with that axe. Great RNG right there. Oh, not fast enough. There we go. Alright, here we use a quick teleportation strat, because there's a cutscene and I skip it with S and then it looks like the kid is teleporting. Cheat detected. Alright, time for some Shanoa music. So, this stage is now branching into two different ones. And we actually have a set order how to do them, because I can only reach one of them now, and then afterwards I can reach the second one. So I'm gonna do what the game tells me, and we should be fine, hopefully. Here's a kind of like a puzzle thing. I have to activate all lines or all star lines, and I trigger them by falling or walking through them. And to be able to pass the screen, I of course have to activate all of them. So there's like some, I think there are like 2 or 3 different ways to do that. I don't know. It's like the most convenient one, so I do it like that. Doesn't really matter, I guess, how you do it, as long as you can platform correctly. Yeah, these enemies are like probably the worst. They like shootouts. The nest is like shooting out those flying, I don't know, wannabe zombies, I don't know. And they're just moving RNG-ish into me. There's really not much you can do about that, besides being kinda lucky with the RNG. Try to get through it. The nest itself is like actually vulnerable to fire, so I'm gonna, if I can reach it, I'm gonna try to burn it quickly away. But of course the bees have to be nice, the mini bees. Oh, alright. More zombies, like always. Don't you? What would be a stage without the zombies? I don't know. Okay. Now I reset the screen to get rid of the spiky balls there. What am I doing? That's not right. So by leaving and re-entering the screen, I reset the pattern. Go through it. But first I have to kill the third guy, otherwise it's like too difficult to make it. You have to wait a moment, otherwise the guy is shooting me. Reset. Go through the laser. You don't have much time for that laser, as you can see. It's like timing wise, it's pretty difficult. If I save down the right side, I can get into a better cycle, like into a faster cycle. So I don't have to like wait for the laser once. Just keep going. Alright. There we go. Didn't fail the ledge jump. We're at the next boss. I call her Goat Bad Girl. I don't know. I think it's a pretty creative name. Because she's a goat girl. First attack is like some homing stuff. You can like force it into patterns by like jumping at the right moment, of course. Always get a consistent pattern into it. So I failed it. So I position myself here under the trident, which will put me like into a good position for that circle thing flying at me. So I will just get into it without moving much. So it's like my visual cue for that. Pew 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 pew! Pew 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 pew!
Oh wait. Okay, let me quickly count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that was close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, no. I had the wrong gun equipped. I pressed one time too much the gun key. Not like this. Trident thread. There we go. Actually, I don't think it's a trident, or is it? Maybe it's more something like a height. Alright. Oh, that was close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's switch over. Oh wait. Sadly I died there. This is like actually a pretty easy part, but like I said, I screwed up the weapon inventory thing and ended up with the wrong weapon. But that happens. That happens. Definitely a trident. Yeah. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. So yeah, still keep going here in the stage. New kind of enemy right there. I guess it's like pretty simple. But I have... Oh, what was that? Somehow the ice block didn't break. For whatever reason. Again? Please. Oh my god. No, I was so focused on the ice block. I don't want that to happen. I need those blocks. I jumped a bit too high. I saved with the wrong weapon, so I already switched to the right one. It's something I usually try to avoid because it's pretty annoying. I have it pretty much down, like which weapon I need at which save before I get there. But right there I kinda screwed that up. So I'll switch again. The Green Knight guy, try to not get RNG'd. Alright. Oh. Alright. Those busters can be pretty annoying, so I want to get rid of them pretty quickly. Here we can use a tiny bug in the engine or whatever. We can like kinda shoot through the wall here for whatever reason. Kill that guy pretty fast. Like the shots are hitting the wall, but they're not for some reason. I'm not sure why it's working like that, but it does, so yeah. Damn it. Save like that. Tower of the guy? Yeah, almost. That's always scary, man. But there's no other way of doing it. Okay. Like almost at the next stage. I'm gonna use the 4-way gun to first kill that guy, then reset for better B setups. Try to kill them. Oh wait. If I leave the screen, they reset, so that's an easy way to kinda, you know, kill them or make them despawn. Got that save here, for example, I don't have to reset for a good cycle, I can just keep going. Just convenient, I guess. And we're at the maintenance sector. So, yeah, if you played I Don't Wanna Be Anything 1, I think there was a similar stage. And it actually has kind of the same boss at the end. Of course, it doesn't have the same mechanics. But the boss is called the Tower of Creation, I think. And I was also in I Don't Wanna Be Anything 1, the boss, which was pretty difficult back then. Mighty dinosaur guy. Oh, wait. So yeah, that was a pretty tanky enemy. We will face, I think, 2 more of them. No, actually 3 more. If I remember right, there's the next one. So here I wanna save on the left side for a nifty trick if it happens. Like he has 3 different attacks: red, blue, and yellow. And if he's doing yellow, I can do like a really precise jump like that and just jump through the balls. And that only works if I save on the left side and do a low harp. Of course I should kill it if it happens. Alright. This chasing, you probably saw it like in the first screen. I can destroy them, but they leave a gigantic explosion, which I kinda don't wanna trigger right now. Damn it. So I don't kill them and just let them chase me, so I can get quickly through it. Cause now they despawn anyway. You have to save on the left side again for a quick strat here. Now we have to kill that guy quickly. At least try to. Oh, guts boys! Guts boys! Sometimes lucky. Oh. That was about time, man. Hot guts boys. Procs.
It's usually never a good time.
Usually you like trigger it when you're like in a really bad spot and won't survive anyway.
Yeah.
But this time I got lucky though, I guess. Okay, we need the 4-way gun here for the save. Makes it a lot easier to go through this. Oh.
The enemies in this area are like solely meant to annoy you.
Yeah, there are like a lot of difficult saves in here. There's also like a really difficult save now right coming up. I call it the turret save. There are 2 of them. And they're really precise, so I hope I get them fast. I don't know if RNG is like a thing in those, but it's really hard, the timing. And I already wanna switch to the normal gun so I can get a skip on the next screen. Like a tiny skip, it's not a big deal, but I mean, we take it if we can. It's really precise. It usually takes a moment to get it. We got the skip too, that's good. Oh wait. Now we can keep going. This is a new mechanic. There are like these crystal thingies, and I shoot them and I get kind of teleported on the same vertical position they are every time a bullet hits it. So I just gonna keep spamming it and kind of hover over everything. That's my plan. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a moment. Then I go around it like that. It's like a kind of subtype of those things. I can only shoot them once and they port me to their position, but also refresh my double jump, so I can kind of jump 3 times. Alright, there's the next turret safe coming up. Hope I can get it fast. This one is usually harder. The first one is a bit easier. You have a bit more leeway there at the final jump. This one feels like really precise at the end. And I wanna like save on a specific spot to get like this fast right here at the beginning. Alright, let's see. Alright. I got really lucky RNG there. I don't know if you saw it. I already jumped before the shot ended. And I got lucky, so the shots were not going there where I jumped into. So I got like an easier, I had like more leeway literally for the final jump. Oh. Get there, alright. Okay, I triggered the explosion already. So the top thing is being already destroyed because I will get there in a moment. Of course, only if I don't die. Oh, that was close. So I really like to like keep pressing right here and just walk into those spikes. But I turned off my goldfish mode, so that don't happen. So that doesn't happen. Right. Jumps are a bit precise, but it's just like 2 jumps, so it's not that bad. Alright. Damn it. Come on. You want it. Alright. Quickly switch again weapons. I should maybe go with the regular gun. I have a bit more leeway with my shots. Damn it. Alright. No, I fell down. Not a good pattern I did there. Not a great way of doing that attack. Not the yellow attack. Yellow attack is usually free on this one because you can just stay close to him and the balls don't even come back. Normally they bounce off walls too. But because there's a gap they just disappear and despawn. So yeah, now a really difficult and RNG heavy fight is coming up, the tower of creation. I won't talk much and try to focus here for a moment. Afterwards I can explain it a bit. Alright. We killed it. That's good. That took a moment, but it's still like a decent kill. Like, the problem with this fight is, you saw like me going once around, and then on the bottom, two eyes always open, and every eye has like 5 different attacks, I think. And first of all, it's random like which eye is opening, and it's random which eye is picking which attack. So you have like, I don't know, 300 different combinations on that attack you can get. And it's like impossible to get consistent at all of them. So I got like really good RNG on that, because like the swirling attack is like free when it's like further away, and that yellow attack which you saw is also pretty free on that spot. So I could like climb up and keep damaging him already. But yeah, that's about it. Switching the weapons more. I mean, if someone wants to do the map, I think it's 5 different attacks, and there are 5 eyes. Something like that. Yeah, each eye has 5 attacks. They all share the same attack, of course, but it's random like which eye is picking which attack. No, like it's random like which eye is opening too. Like the position of the eye, that's also an important factor for every attack, or for almost every attack. So it's a big difference if the bottom right eye is doing the swirly attack, or if it's the top left eye. It's not like only 20 combinations. Like, of course there may be only like 20 attack combinations, but you also have to consider the position of the eyes, because that's like hugely increasing or decreasing the difficulty of every attack. Math discussions. Where's TJ? TJ?
Sorry, I was eating.
Oh, pizza boys.
Yeah, I didn't want to chew on the mic.
We were talking about the possibilities on the tower. How many combinations we can do on the eye attack with the different attacks.
How many eyes does he have? 6? 5?
I think 5. I'm not sure right now. Let's say 5.
Alright, let's say 5.
And I think he has 5 different attacks.
Does each eye have a specific attack, or he randoms it for each?
No, it's like random which eye is opening. I mean, there are always 2 eyes opening, and it's random like which eye is picking which attack.
So the position matters then?
Yeah, the position matters too, of course.
So then it's... If order matters with position, it's 5 pick 2, which is 5 factorial over 3 factorial, so that's 5 factorial plus 20, 60, 120 divided by 6. It's 20. 20 times... How many attacks are there?
I think 5. Let's say 5, I don't know. It's 5 or 6, I think.
Can they both pick the same attack?
Yes.
Okay, so it's times...
TJ is on the cave, guys. We got this.
Wouldn't it be 20 times 25?
I guess something like 300 combinations. I don't know. It was only a wild guess by me.
Oh, I'm trying to think. What do you multiply it by?
So yeah, I'm gonna like commentate a bit more actually. Like, see this platform I'm like riding right now. There are like these yellow lines here in between. I can trigger them on and off by touching the square. So I just try to navigate to this platform path without dying. Sadly happened.
Dude, combinatorics, man. Aye. This segment's hard.
Yeah, this segment's hard, man. Let's keep playing. Let's keep talking about the game.
This I think this segment took me the longest on my blind playthrough. Like this whole
this like this part of the stage, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Like the save after this is like insane. Insane, dude.
The goofy thing with this segment is if you miss the trigger once, you have to start over.
Or if you miss the platform like me.
Or you miss the platform.
It's really precise, like some stuff. Like I said, the game is like ramping up in difficulty. Like you would expect like an adventure game to be easy, but honestly it's not. Like at least at this part of the game. Here it's important to like jump into the screen, because by jumping into it I already activate the cycle of the bee, even though the platform is not there. So I kinda get into a better cycle between platform and bee, and makes it easier to hit that switch, which the bee is like circling around. Otherwise it's a bit precise if you just ride up the platform into the screen. Alright, first save. This is now the really difficult save. At least it was like on my first playthrough. Now it's still hard, but I usually manage to beat it kinda quickly. So we have this guy like shooting around, and we have to like keep hitting that switch on and off, so the platform is not falling down.
And then you have to make sure you're on the correct cycle with the bees.
Yeah.
So if you time it wrong, sometimes it's literally impossible to hit the switch at a certain timing.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no, I was going there a bit too fast. Yeah, that part is like really crucial at the end. If you like miss the trigger of the ball once, like everything gets kind of out of control and you're just trying to survive somehow like I did. And that usually fails in the death. So you kind of want to do like really precise jumps in order to trigger the ball as you want it to. Like, trigger. Let's see if I can get... Oh, damn it. Went there a bit too fast. Should have waited for that bullet.
There's so many things that can go wrong in this segment. In all honesty, this might be the hardest platforming in the game.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like even Palingenesis isn't really too bad.
Like the final stage, which is coming up after the save, is Palingenesis. It has like one really difficult save, and it's really long too. So, but I still think the save is like harder though. Oh wait, we didn't. We can teleport again. Alright, final stage guys. We are almost done.
Nice.
We are almost done. I promise. not sure if I can get this up fourth.
Here, I'm gonna stuff my face with more food.
I almost wanted to say something about it. Okay. This part is sadly like really pretty RNG heavy there. I have to kind of hope for good wannabe B on. Oh my god, how did I do that? I don't know. For good wannabe B RNG. Oh shit, that right. And sadly, it's not giving it to me right now. Can I reset here once? I saved with the wrong weapon again. Damn it. Oh man, I'm totally out of the cycle right now. Alright, there we go. Please be nice. Nope. I think I actually jumped into it. Come on, man. And I have to kill it. I cannot just jump over it. Because there's a wall on the left side. A door. And in order to open it, we have to kill that nest thing. Dude. I usually die here like once or twice because of bad RNG, but not like 5 times. Game really hates me today, I think. With those things. But it's okay, we passed it now. I just have to call out the game, and then it's nice to me. That was dangerous, man. Alright. Kind of precise jump here coming up. I have to trigger that really fast. But I'm not sure if I can still get on the block. Nope. You have to do it pretty much perfectly in order to get on the block. Alright, should be fine. I also get here a free power up because the game is nice to us sometimes. So we should be at 25 now, I think. Not sure how I failed that one. Alright. Alright. Yeah, they're sadly like dragons again. I hope they will be nice to me. The dragons are like honestly the worst enemies in the game, along with the nest guys. Alright. Gave me good RNG, now I just have to hope to not die to the insane platforming right here. Alright. I never got the charge attack on this gremlin spider for whatever reason. I'm not sure if it's like set that it's always doing that attack because it takes longer, you know. I would like to get the charge attack, but yeah, it doesn't give it to me at all. So here's some more zombies. PogChamp. Pretty simple, you can just kind of run through them, and on the way back you have to jump 3 times. So this is a really weird bug. The thing, normally not all blocks are like blue or red, they usually switch up. But because I did the saves before without dying, it kinda desynced and all had the same color for whatever reason. It's like the thing I tried to explain earlier, I like activated all blocks together because I didn't reset and now they have all the same color. It's like the same with the enemy desync. Alright, more jump scares coming up. Please don't spook your pants, my dear audience.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yep, you're welcome. Alright, very good. So this is like the really difficult save I was talking about a few minutes ago. It has like, I would say 2 kind of difficult jumps, but it's really long too, and that kind of makes it painful to die on. So first of all, we have that weird B drop here with the spears in between. I always try to go like on a specific cycle into it, so I have a consistent strat, but it still feels kind of dangerous. And now going back up again, it's like kind of difficult with the spears, because as we learned before, we can't we can't land on the tip of it. And these rhymes today, damn. So yeah, it's a lot of things which can go wrong on the save, and every death hurts really badly. But maybe I get lucky and get it fast. Yeah, I have to do the drop twice. At the second time it's a bit harder because you go from the right and drop to the left kinda. Alright. Alright, we freeze them again, and then we can shoot them with the flamethrower in order to destroy them. Can climb up. I'm gonna pick the 4-way gun here for a quick shot of the trigger. Like before, we triggered like the blue crystals. Now we triggered the green ones. We only have to do that in order to progress to the rest of the save. Normally it's like not important at all, unless you wanna like of course do 100% of the game. Damn it. And that's exactly like the thing which hurts, like the drop. And you can't really go slow on it because the B keeps like swirling around, and you know, you just kind of want to go through it smooth instead of like fiddling around with the spears and everything. It would just make the whole thing more difficult. Let's hope I can make it this time. Oh, I missed that red thing. It's always really scary. You wanna jump on it after you shoot it instantly, and then you miss your shot, and you just fall on the red thing and die because they're lethal, of course, if they're not frozen. So that's always a scary moment if that happens, but I reacted fast enough to prevent that silly death. Let's see. So. Oh wait. Oh, that was kind of bad cycle. Still not over. Sadly, here we go a bit more carefully. And then we have this last drop, which I don't fail, luckily. And the get save is finally done. It's really long. It's really long. Kill that guy. He did the white bomb though, man. Shit. Told you earlier that we will like see him one more time, but he won't get an attack out. Alright. Boss is coming up, not the final one though. Oh, that was close. Alright, this boss is pretty funny. Like there are 6 cannons. Oh wait, I saved with the wrong weapon. There are 6 cannons, and every cannon has like a certain ability, and they have like separated HP too, so I can like kill the cannons one by one like that. So the most effective weapon against the cannons is the flamethrower, because it just keeps doing like 30 damage every, I don't know, split second. So it's dangerous. Alright. But if I mash fast enough, I can also kill them like that. But there's like one cannon which is pretty annoying. It's the top right one. It's the yellow one. It has a really dumb attack, which makes it like run away from it, and you can't really shoot it. Pretty much this thing here right now. Now it spawns again. And we can only get like 2-3 shots on it, because otherwise the thing kills us. Damn it, I was a bit too greedy. These balls are like head-on, so I can just stay here and have a safe spot for the rest of it. Oh, that was not good. Okay. And the top cannons are like the hardest to hit because of the ceiling and the blocks in between. If I could get close to them and just do the flamethrower, that would be of course easier. But you can do that for the top ones, because the attacks just straight kill you if you're too close. Didn't quick kill this one. Yeah, I have to wait a moment before I kill it. If I like kill it too fast, the attacks like overlapping, like the balls are still keep going and the next attack is already spawning, and I really don't wanna let that happen, so I'm gonna wait a moment, then kill it. So yeah, yellow guy. Oh, it killed us again, man. That's painful. This one got quick killed before I got the attack out. That's pretty good. Start again. Oof, that was close. I think only top left and top right is still active. The most annoying ones though. Oh god. Oh, God's boys! God's boys! Oh, let's not make it waste. Can't really damage yellow when it's like at the end of the boss fight.
Got squeeze.
YOLO. Alright. Got type. We did it. Usually I don't struggle so much with the boss, and maybe just a bit tired already. Mine is too long, man. But we are almost done. the fuck was that? Guts boys though.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know what that was, honestly. Look at that.
Oh, it like jumped the screen.
Yeah. I'm like finding new bugs here, dude. Beta tester right now.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Oh, wait. Oh, the shoe is back. A lovely scenic shoe. Damn it. And here, like, two pretty precise jumps. Because of the speed, like a 32 pixel gap is like pretty much like a 16 pixel gap. So yeah, it's not that easy to do it in one go. But it's
But you did.
But I did it. Also, that's pretty wrong what I'm doing here right now. There's like a safe strat for that. Like I save on the right side, and then if I go fast enough, I can pretty much just walk the way to the end. I have like to do 2 stops. One is here. I actually got it. One is here. And then I can go back and die. It's a bit precise though. You have to be really fast for that. Not to do it like that. Honey is back, also like a gimmick from an older stage. Some zombies. Can kind of tell like it's like going to the end, like gimmicks are reappearing. It's like reusing stuff from other stages. Oh, what am I doing? It's like totally not the way I usually do that. No way I survived that. Alright. Keep going. Right. You got me good. Hashtag strats. Yeah, that was of course intended. I practiced this strat for a long time and it was, I'm glad to finally show it off. Do it. Alright. Actually getting pretty close to the estimate. I don't like that. I was hoping to go a bit faster than I'm doing right now. And this is like the last save of this part right now. It's pretty RNG heavy and there's not much I can do right now besides trying to kill them as fast as I can and let them do their move. It's scary. Damn it. Keep missing that block thing.
Because these guys fall at like random heights, and really mess with you when you're trying to do these rooms, because there is no muscle memory you can develop for avoiding them.
Yeah.
You just have to react, which makes the speedrun a lot harder than it should be.
Oh shit. with the 69. Yeah,
these guys are giving you really bad RNG.
that's really, yeah. I just get like obliterated by the RNG right now, but it's like something I can't really influence. Like either they kinda are nice to me or not. I'm already trying to like kill them as fast as I can, but if they like hide behind a block or something, then yeah. But it's over. The madness is over.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. Oh wait. Prepare your care pass, please.
This area is pretty trippy.
Yeah. Music is, I think, from Kingdom Hearts, right?
Yep. It's fantastic.
So yeah, there's really not much to tell you guys right now. I just ride the platform to the end. Try to not die. Random cherry appeared. Think is are these actually the only cherries in the whole game? I think so, right?
I think yeah, you're right. Actually,
I never noticed that before. How many bosses are there after the final boss, Kappa? There are 2 more bosses. 2 more bosses. One is free, the other one not so. I hope I get it quickly. But they're like right after each other, so it's not like I have to do any more platforming after this. Kappa. Damn it. Nice. What is this? Who's like screwing up my one?
who did?
Who did? Should maybe pay more attention to the screen. I'm pretty sure I gonna go without estimate here a bit, maybe.
He's losing focus 4 hours in. Come on, man. Keep it together.
Okay. Oof. Also my voice is like starting to disappear. Getting weak. I don't know how you say that in English. Please be okay. Talking too much, man.
Too many distractions.
That cherry really got a shot out, man. Can't believe that. Kappa. Alright.
Of course it's Andres. Yeah, this auto-scrolling segment can take quite a bit of time. Which is funny considering that Zurai's hitting for 26, which is pretty high. So, final boss might be shorter than this auto-scrolling segment.
some precise pillar jumps. There was actually a frame perfect jump in here before we got the nerf in.
Are you talking about the very end?
Oh no! What am I doing? Just kidding. I was looking at the chat, man. But no problem, the spring saved us.
Oh my god. You did that on purpose. You just gave me a heart attack. Like, you kept going. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? Oh my god.
Just kidding, guys. We got this, right?
Oh my. Jesus Christ. You got me, Zurai.
I'm sorry. Oh wait, there's one more troll spike here, for whatever reason. I'm still waiting for the patch which will make this a trigger spike, and it will just fly right into your face.
No, that would be such a terrible patch.
One day it will happen. Stealth patch. Yeah, this is an insane maze here right now. It's pretty optimized by me. Oh man. Alright. Second to last boss. Let's try.
Alright, you made it.
Let's try to get him second try.
So, in case you guys wanted to know any bit of the storyline of what what in the world was going on in this game, essentially the kid's his wife or his girlfriend, I don't know, I think her name is Stella, gets basically kidnapped, and so that's what you set off. You set off on your journey to find her, and that's when you talk to that French lady that Zurai beat up, and the French lady admits that she was basically under control by Sigurd, who's this guy. And you're just trying to basically find the truth of what's going on.
Alright, the first guy is done. Now we come to the final boss. The final boss is actually pretty serious, not gonna lie. I'm gonna try to get it quickly. There's sadly like one difficult RNG attack in it, and if I get bad RNG it gets like pretty ugly. So I hope I get good RNG on that one, but I can't promise. Basically, mainly. Alright. Get ready for time? Time. Oh, we did it, guys.
Wow, well done.
Whew, got really good RNG. Like the part where she's like spawning the tiny guys. They spawn randomly, and if they spawn out of the side, I can't kill them. So I have to like platform through those spinning crystals while dodging their shots. So that was like the kind of difficult part of that fight. I'm 92 minutes late on my PB. 92:29, sorry. 92 minutes. That must be insane. So yeah, that was I Don't Wanna Be Anything 2. in the estimate time, I'm kind of proud of myself. I hope I kind of commentated well through this game. I tried my best, even though I never practiced that, but
You did good.
yeah, I don't know if we want to go through that.
Yo, Zurai, great run.
Great. Yeah, thank you for having me.
Hey, no, glad to have you here. Glad to have you troll our viewers with a nice little falling off the edge there at the end.
I hope everyone enjoyed the run, and I wish everyone a lot of fun with the rest of the match. So yeah, I'm gonna be in chat, and let's have a good day or a good night for me at least. And yep, let's enjoy the rest of the marathon.
All right, good night, Zurai. Everyone, give it up for Zurai, who just finished I Done Want to Be Anything Too. Thank you, TJ, for that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start up the transition now, and we will be going right into I Want to Be the Co-op, a race between Yo Dude 1, the Nude Geezer, Shark 3143, and Phraselow. Give me just a second, and I will set that up.